It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Not to be confused with Modern Warfare 2. So be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. If you're buying any game on the Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description takes you to the Microsoft store. I get a percentage, which is great. Supports the channel, which is awesome. There's becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. You know, the more members you have, the more emotes you can get. So that's what it really is all about at the end of the day, guys. It's about having lots of weird emotes. Pictures of my face as emotes. That's what it's really all about. Ow. So yeah, we're coming hot off of doing all of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. There'll be the review tomorrow on Series X and Series S as well. And we're gonna try to get Scars Above and Blacktail done this week for streams. We're gonna try to stream both of those all the way through. And I'm debating on if I'm going to cover Redfall, since they're not sending me access early. And I think there was either some really bad miscommunication or something like that, so I have to have a very delicate conversation tomorrow about that, because I am very, I don't know quite right word for it, but I am displeased? Surprised that I did not get the early access to the first party Xbox title. Yeah. Very displeased. Not to mention my shaken confidence in the Xbox brand over the last week or so. Feels very 2013-ish, I'd say, this week. So, anyways, let's get off the doom and gloom train and have some fun. What's my go-to gun? This wonderful, beautiful thing called the Hurricane, because it delivers the Hurricane. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful weapon. And like, it just, you know, when you're shooting at people and you're like, oh, I ran out of bullets, this gun, it doesn't run out of bullets. You could just keep spraying and, you know, eventually everything in front of you should die, or you've missed so many shots that you deserve to die yourself. And yeah, that's kind of how she goes. It's been quite a week. Oh, there's a guy on top of that? I thought he was like a what do you describe those? You know, the trophy systems? I thought he was like a trophy system. How is that guy living? I put so many bullets into him. Shocking. Yeah, there's quite a few older Call of Duty maps that are included in the war zone and stuff, and ground war and that. There's several, but I'm pretty sure they're all getting cut and carved into Modern Warfare 2.5 or whatever we're calling this year's premium release of Call of Duty. I don't know what they're going with, but yeah, there's a full release of it this year. It's supposed to be Modern Warfare again, so let's see how that goes. Neat tidbits from the documents, the CMA documents, because people are still, you know, sitting there kind of reading through all the documentation that the CMA released in regards to Xbox getting Activision Blizzard. One of the big details was, like, the first COD couldn't be put on Game Pass. First new COD couldn't be put on Game Pass till 2025, which was, you know, right on my pace with what I had, been telling people, that, like, you know, up till Black Ops 6, you know, PlayStation still has the marketing rights, so they couldn't add those CODs to Game Pass. Shouldn't affect older ones, though. And if this acquisition truly does fail, Xbox won't be allowed to try to buy Activision again for 10 years. So by then, the gaming industry will be completely different. And yeah, those are just some of the juicy tidbits of like 460 something pages of glory that I just don't care to read, because, you know, obviously the decision was sort of made, and now we have to wait and see all the mess of lawyers dealing with stuff, and, you know, everything like that, and all the appeals and everything. I don't know. I'm more just pissed off about Redfall. extremely, extremely displeased. Hey, Subu, what's up, guys? Yeah, and I didn't know what to do tonight, so I was like, we'll just throw some COD on. But, yeah. Fucking those crossbows are so stupid. Oh, he's getting shot. He just one-shots through the crossbow. That is so dumb. Like, I've got, like, bullets. I'm shooting bullets at you, and you one-shot me with a crossbow. Like, I thought that was the door there. I don't even know how that's physically possible that you could, like... It's ridiculous. It's like it's a movie or something, and it's just, oh my god, the crossbows are so dumb in this game. This is what really drives me crazy about COD, is like, they add dumb things, and they, like, double down on adding dumb things. You know what I mean? It's not like, let's fix, balance things, and adjust stuff. It's like, let's keep adding really stupid things. Like a crossbow? Why? Oh my god, the freaking bomb things. Yeah.
Hostile UAV overhead. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Oh, of course, as soon as I jump in, there's a guy over here. Where's this guy? Oh, and, you know, I thoroughly enjoyed tonight's big TV block, you know? We had, Succession there. Oh, the crossbow from... I hate this weapon. I'm shooting you with a gun. Oh my... Ah.
I'm with you.
A crossbow. Oh, I hate people. Oh, do I hate people. A crossbow. The bane of my existence. Crossbows. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Succession and Barry this week. Succession was a little weird. This episode was like all over the place, but it was interesting what happened in it. And then Barry was just a complete trip, really intense, big moves, big surprises. I guess technically Succession had big moves and big surprises. It's just wild that these two good shows, and like after these shows are done, I don't really have anything else I'm watching or interested in, are like ending, like they're literally episode beside episode, for those like last month, like at the end of May, they're just done. So it's like, it is wild to like seeing like the final episodes go through, and I'm like, I'm gonna be out of things to watch again. At least it wasn't the crossbow. Maybe someone else can kill that guy? Nah, who am I kidding? There's no teamwork out here. We're not the SEALs. Did you guys hear there was one of the Baltimore Ravens draft picks or something? Like, leaked out the fact that Microsoft's making, like, a game based on his plot. Why am I not killing people today? Is my aim off or something? Like, I'm shooting at people and getting hit markers. It's ridiculous. Yeah, so this guy... Oh my god. Yeah, this team just sucks. I'm just gonna find a new match. Yeah, so like this one guy that's like a Baltimore Ravens, whatever dude, draft pick, something like that. He's basically like leaked that Xbox is doing some sort of game based on something I think he wrote, and it's like and like a SEAL 16 goes back in time to stop stuff or something. I was like, what? This is the weirdest, most bizarre accidental leak I've ever seen in my life. And I'm assuming it's real because it's really weird to, you know, kind of come up with that sort of thing. So that was bizarre. I don't... Yeah, it was really weird. So I was sitting there, I was thinking they were maybe talking about contraband, but, you know, I think if it were contraband, they'd just straight up say that's what the game was. So I was very, very surprised as to what that was all about. That was the big surprise on Saturday. I was sitting there at the Calgary Expo doing what I do. I didn't even get any of that work done today, really, which is disappointing, but, you know, went out, did stuff, contemplated things. Oh, you're an elite? I thought you said it was gonna be 2 days before you were an elite diamond member. 2 days, man. Wow. What you gonna do with all that diamond? Do you feel like you're at a higher tier than others now? Because you are. Oh, hey, Bird. Thanks. I got my... what was it? I got my strawberry lemonade aki from the Starbucks today, so that was delightful on my walk. I went on a spiritual self-walk today. Okay, I'm finding a different lobby. And yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was a very pleasant walk. It was sunny, it was nice out. I think I got some sun. So that was good. Estimation, the Canadians who know stand. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I have no idea about an estimation for you. Yeah. Do I mind rating Star Wars Jedi Survivor? I'll have a review for it tomorrow. I'm hoping to actually write a review on it, so I don't really have a score for you. But like, it's really hard to balance because it's like it's a good game, but it runs like garbage, and it's like, you know, it's really hard to give a score to that until I'm like in a mind of like, you know, sitting there going to write it and stuff. Yeah. Like, honestly, unless I do like a written review for something, I rarely ever feel comfortable like throwing a score on something unless I know I'm not doing a written review for it. So like, yeah, because often I'll sit there and I'll actually really think about something when I'm going to like doing an article. And I'll usually, before I start the article, I'll have a score in mind of what I'm going to give it. And then I'll write the article. And then, you know, the score can basically change as I'm, like, putting forth my thoughts on virtual paper. On my Word 2007 document. Yeah, I realize my office is a bit outdated. It's like 16 years old. So yeah, not too great on having personally a number of a score for Jedi yet, but like it's gonna be good, but it's also gonna be not as good as it could have been if the game ran the way it should, if that makes sense. I also wanted to show off like pictures of the Expo, but I don't have that all set up. So I'm hoping we do a stream this week where I'll have everything, like all the cosplay photos and stuff set up from the Expo, so I can show some things off. But there was like a really cool one where I had like there's a Kermit xenomorph, like a Kermit alien. I think it'll be on the channel tomorrow. Today the channel picture was like there was Cortana and the chief that I ran into at the Expo, so I did, you know, I posted that photo. But there's a xenomorph Kermit, which is great. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, that was my day. It was great. I went to go and pick up these games. So I had like, what was that? How did I get? Oh, there's a guy up there. Yeah, I went to go pick up these games, and it was like I was supposed to pick them up the other day, and it went from there was 7 games that I wanted to 4 games, and I was like, okay, we'll set it up today, because you know apparently they were busy all night. You know, due to the Expo, they were going to the Expo too. And then, yeah, I went to go and check that out today, and then they're like, oh, I only have 3 games now. And I was like, well, what the hell, man? So, I debated that. I almost didn't feel like going out of spite, but I was like, they don't care anyways. So I went and picked up a few games. 25 to Life, the first Kane and Lynch, and then, like, the Fantastic Four Silver Surfer game. They're all pretty not great games, but, you know, I was like, oh, maybe we could do, like, some videos on them. And I went there, you know, and I, like, rang the doorbell, and, yeah, the lady's dog kind of jumped, like, the door opened, and the dog just, like, leaped at me, and it, like, hit me in, like, you know, the balls, and it was an unpleasant feeling, and, yeah, so that was lovely. Love dealing with animals. Yeah. So that was great, and then, you know, I went to I got my strawberry drink and did my little walk in the neighborhood around that area where I was picking the games up. And then on the way back, I got, you know, hit by a train, so I had to wait for a train to go by. It wasn't long though, which was good. Yeah, and then I just worked on the Jedi Survivor stuff. That was about it for my day. You know, I watching my shows, and that was it. Now I'm here, wasted my life away doing streams, and yeah, that's how she goes. And then tomorrow I gotta have a delicate conversation with Xbox about what the hell happened with Redfall there, and that's gonna be a lovely day. So my mood is going to be fascinating tomorrow. Fascinating. So that'll be intriguing. Absolutely intriguing. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Two objectives secure. Friendly cluster mine set.
A song makes you wish you're Canadian? I don't think that's really a metric for wanting to be Canadian, but it's interesting. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, I guess. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, great stuff like that. Channel member gifting. How? The longer your channel member, the higher your tier level is. I mean, we just got a new diamond member today. I'm sure someone's feeling spiffy out there with a diamond status. I was actually looking at it. I think our pal Friendly Homie there is like pretty close to getting the level after diamond. I think in like a couple months. I was like, oh damn. Yeah, I was surprised. I was looking over the badge. I was like, oh wow, that's really neat. But yeah, channel member gifting. There's the Patreon option if you prefer that. Oh my god, drop shot and get a life. Go play ranked COD, you loser. Anyways, yeah. What else is there? Oh, there's the Discord for Streamlabs chatter. Great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link for Xbox Store purchases. You're probably buying it digitally. Might as well support the content. The Amazon affiliate link. And gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff and all that, which is great. You know, when I have time. Yeah, and I've got some more interesting interviews. If you missed it, I did get an interview with the guy that does the pilot in Halo Infinite, and also, God, I hate snipers so much. Yeah, he also does Octane and Apex Legends or whatever, so that was a fun interview. And then I got an interview with the lady that's like voiced Wonder Woman in like animated shows for like decades, and you know, all the games. So like any game you've played where Wonder Woman pops up, that's her doing the voice. And she's also the human voice in Destiny, like the human female. She's voiced the human female in Destiny since the first game. So that was crazy. And yeah, so that one's coming up. It's already on the Patreon thing or whatever. Just because it's faster to put it up there. And then I've got an interview with the lady that does, I think it's Huxley or something in Apex. And also, trying to think what the other one was. Why am I pulling a blank? That's really weird. I don't know why I'm pulling a blank on that. I'll have to check my phone in a sec here, but I'm trying not to die too many times in a row, so it looks like I know what I'm doing in this game. Usually I like to start the stream by having like a really successful night on the, or match on the Lighthouse map, but obviously today that did not go according to plan, so... Oh, come on, get out of here with that shotgun. I'm gonna check out what that other interview was. I tried to get more, but the other people weren't available at the time or whatever, so I was like, eh. Just gotta look at my phone to win the interviews. Oh! The cheater there, the guy who does Miles Morales in the Spider-Man games. Yeah, that dude. He was very energetic. Very, very energetic. It's also really neat interviewing different types of people because they have different types of responses. You know, because he definitely seemed more used to, like, I guess as his handler said, Hollywood type interviews, so it was like quick. Whereas like the Halo pilot dude was like a bit more of a, you know, taking his time with the responses and doing more like elongated sort of things and that, and really rolling with it. It's so neat. Like everybody you interview is very like different from someone else you interview, and it's yeah, it's genuinely fascinating seeing how everybody responds, and you know, different people from different like backdrops and disciplines of like you know, film, or man, that shotgun is so overpowered. Holy, you can't even get a bullet off on that dude. That shotgun just like eviscerates you. Is that new? I don't remember that shotgun being like I can't even get a shot off on that dude at all. That's crazy. Like it's some kind of like pump thing or something like that. Boycotting Redfall? I won't be boycotting Redfall, but if like I was very disappointed that I didn't get it sent to me to cover ahead of time, or then in general I believe there was a big miscommunication between Xbox and I as to why I didn't get that game. So depending on how the conversation goes, I may just choose not to do Redfall at all. So we'll see how that goes, and I will also be exploring, working on a lot more PlayStation and Nintendo content in the future as well. But we'll see how the chat goes. I'm not very happy with the Xbox brand at the moment. Is the biggest thing. It may sound like really silly because it's like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, but like it's yeah, I'm not super satisfied at the moment. Yeah, this gun right here, I want to try this gun. This thing is ridiculous. So this is a shotgun. I don't even get to use it because I gotta reload. It takes 20 minutes. Ah! No, but I wasn't too happy about the dog, like, attacking me when I was just, like, trying to buy a game. Like, it was a friendly dog. Like, it wasn't malicious. It was more like an accidental sort of bop from the dog, but it was also like, hey, you know, I'm just a stranger trying to buy your games. Maybe don't let your dog jump out at me when I'm just, you know, on your porch. That would be lovely. Yeah, I kind of wanted to chat more with the lady too, because she's living in an area that I was like looking at like getting, because it's like a new area. So I was like looking at that area, and I was wanting to maybe ask some questions about how it was, but I wasn't too pleased with the dog thing, so I just said thank you and just left. Oh, and I picked up a kid's. On my walk, there was a kid who like kind of like wiped out on his scooter or whatever, and I like picked up his shoe for him. I was like, here you go. I felt really bad for the kid. He like kind of like bailed a bit, and I was like, I kind of walked by it, and I was like, I should pick this up. I was like, here you go, and I was just like, yeah, there you go. I thought that was just kind of funny and weird. Like his sandal just like goes flying and stuff, and I was just like, what is going on here? But yeah, no, it was a nice warm day, which was good. Man, this, like in this game, it's like snipers, crossbows, and it's just like, it is exhausting to play these days. You get teammates that are useless, and then you just get sniped and crossbowed and stabbed, and people running around with like riot shields. Not as much these days, thankfully, but man, this game is sometimes just like exhausting to play. Exhausting is the word. And it's like, you know, it's literally been as long as the first Modern Warfare 2 that I've been sitting here being like, COD, please just tone down the snipers a little bit. Like, I know there's a whole sub-community of people out there that feel really, really good about doing their, like, stupid little, like, snipes and stuff, but man, a lot of other people just do not like it. And they're tired. Oh, morning. Hi there, hope you're doing well. Scavenger? Oh, I don't even know, man. The perk system in this game I care so little about, because it's like a rollout system. I haven't, you know, honestly, whatever the perks are, the default of them, I haven't touched them or changed them since launch, because I just, like, I don't even think about the perks as being perks in this game. Honestly, yeah, I haven't given them a thought the entire time since launch. Yeah. Anyways, sweet. Yeah, no, I just picked up a sandal. It was, you know, the bare minimum thing you could do. I was in a real pissy mood too, so I was like, ah. You ever do that where you're like, I should probably do this, but you're sitting there being like, I don't really feel like doing this, and then you just do it, and you're like, fuck, whatever. Oh, did I get a response on something? One sec here. What is it? What is this notification from? Sorry, I got like a notification on. Maybe I was mistaken? Never mind, because I didn't. What games would I recommend getting on Series X? I don't know, man. Just go get just go grab some Game Pass and play a bunch of stuff and enjoy Xbox as it exists, because yeah, just enjoy it as it is. Yeah, that's right, Super. He's got the diamond level. There's a few diamond people. It's amazing. It actually looks so cool, because for a long time, you make the new emote levels, right? And like, people don't have them, or emote levels, but the channel member levels, and people don't have them because it takes so long to get to them, and it's like you don't even know what they look like in the chat, and then it's like you start seeing them, and you're like, oh, this looks pretty good. So there you go. Yeah, we've got quite a handful of diamond members, which is surprising that people find that much value in what I do. So that's always nice to see. When people are like, oh, you don't do anything of value, I can always be like, but look, I've got diamond members. That's something, I think. I don't know. That is something. We're already losing. Oh my god, I saw him and I looked away and then I got sniped. Give up the Activision deal? They can't though. They're in a terrible situation. They have to appeal and they have to win, because basically the not winning this deal basically prevents them from ever being able to buy anything again, not just on like the Xbox side of things, but like on the Microsoft side of things. Like, I don't think a lot of people really understand how big this deal is. Like, it basically, this says if you're for other companies too, companies aren't going to be allowed to buy into emerging markets, and Microsoft isn't going to be allowed to buy anything of size ever again, because the UK will just stomp it down, and it's a huge deal. They have to fight this. They have to see it through, because the end result is basically it's not good. And a lot of people will complain, but this literally was Microsoft's last big chance to actually make a sizable impact in the gaming industry. They will, without Activision Blizzard, I don't think they'll ever catch up or actually have any sort of real chance of competing at a level where they can actually go to toe-to-toe with PlayStation or Nintendo. This is it's essentially it. I'm sure, in a cloud era, they're going to be able to compete better because they've got an ecosystem they can leverage. But, from a console standpoint, this was their chance. This was the chance to make Xbox a big department and a big thing. And they failed to appease the, the CMA, the UK governing body there. That is, of course, completely separate from the actual, UK governing body, of course. But yeah, that was their big break, basically, their big lucky chance to get in there. And government insight is causing problems. It's funny because it's Microsoft just did not care about gaming for so long, and as soon as they seemingly are into it, the government kind of steps in and causes them the ability not to. It's a big deal. People really don't genuinely understand how big of a deal this is. Because it's they can't buy Activision Blizzard again, or can't try to for 10 years. They're, this deal basically, tells them, hey, you try to buy any publisher, we're just going to bop it down. It basically prevents that. And it's just, in general, it tells Microsoft they can't buy other companies, because it'll give them an advantage in any field. Especially a field that barely exists, and as a $1 trillion company that wants to expand and grow and compete in different industries, you do not want to get told no. So it'll be fascinating. It really will be. How am I doing tonight? I'm so, I guess. Hope you're doing well. Big donations recently? Just Filet there. That's why he's the biggest channel member there ever was. They didn't increase the right hands. Well, I think the biggest thing is they just they didn't do what needed to be done to make sure that you know, regulators were, you know, satisfied and everything like that. I do think to a degree the cards are stacked against them, and the CMA didn't want the deal from the start. And, you know, it's going to be an interesting thing to see how this all works out, and it'll be fascinating. But I'm sure you know, Microsoft isn't happy about it. A lot of people that are fans of things aren't happy about it. And yeah, it's a big thing. Although I do love the hilarious idea that I don't think will ever happen in a million years, but like Microsoft like bailing on the UK market because of this. Could you imagine, like, the reason, you know, tech just completely falls apart in Britain and the country descends into chaos beyond Brexit is the fact that all of their computing devices and whatnot are just like, you know, Microsoft just pulls out and just leaves them to like be? That would be insane. Again, it'll never happen, but just the craziness of it all would be wild. And then you go into other hypothetical questions. Should a company be able to, like, you know, threaten a government in regards to being like, hey, work with us or this doesn't happen? And then there's, you know, all this other red tape and all this other stuff. And it's just like, the hypotheticals are hilarious. My favorite, though, was from the, 'cause, you know, we did a big stream talking about the deal. If you missed that, I think it's a pretty good informative stream of everything. Somebody's like, we should nuke them. I was like, my god, it's fucking Call of Duty. But I don't know, there's something hilarious about the concept of, like, you know, literally a tech giant going against the government based on the ownership of Call of Duty. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Okay, let's be careless. I'm not familiar with that one, sorry. Are we getting a Leafs-Oilers final? I hope so. And I just want to make it, you know, very, very clear that I am someone that said that. I believe I said that in an earlier stream, didn't I? Like, I was kind of like the Oilers, like, Leafs final. Man, that would be some exciting stuff. God, that would be crazy. Because the Leafs, they're going up against the Panthers right now. And, I think the Leafs could win. I do. I like, that's going to be great. And then the Oilers, they came back against LA, and, you know, it's... Or actually, did they come back? Or no, yeah, they did, didn't they? Weren't they down in the series or something? But anyways, doesn't matter at the end of the day. The Oilers kind of won. Kevin's pissed off about it, which is funny, but yeah, I don't really care too much about the Oilers. Obviously, that's like a competing hockey team in our province, which is, you know, if you guys are in the U.S., that's like if your state had two opposing sports teams, you know, like a legacy of hating each other. It's like the New York Rangers and the Islanders, because I'm assuming they have some sort of conflict, those two. It's like that, but, you know, it's in our province, because we have provinces, not states. So, yeah, it's hilarious. And, yeah, Kevin's not happy because our team's not in the playoffs, you know, which is his team. And then the Oilers are, like, you know, doing so well, and he's just... It's very funny. But, you know, the Leafs, I'm just like my team, I like the Capitals. They're out of the playoffs. So I don't really have a horse in this race at all right now. And I'm just, like, enjoying the chaos of it. But, you know, I did enjoy the Maple Leafs when I was, like, a small child. But I grew up and, I followed teams that could win. But, like, you know, it's historic. The Leafs, they went to the second round of the playoffs, if you don't know, for the first time in 16 years. Or no, 19 years. Sorry, it was 2004 was the last time that the Maple Leafs won the second round of the playoffs. So it's like, it's you know, it's historic that they won. And, you know, it's the first time in Golden Knights and Seattle Kraken history that the Leafs have made it to the second round of the playoffs, which is kind of funny. And it's a big thing, and it's like, you know, it's kind of wild, and it's like, you know, how far are these guys going to go? And, you know, against Boston, I was like, oh, they'd lose, I think, without a doubt, but, like, you know, Boston's gone now, and they're going up against freaking the Florida Panthers. I'm like, I think the Leafs can make another round. And then, you know, I'm gonna have to look at the other teams in the other, you know, sort of, I guess you would say league or whatever, or not league, but, you know, in their conference that they have to go up against. But I actually think the Leafs have, like, a chance this year, which is mind-blowing. I'd love to see a Canadian team to win the Cup. Like, I have never seen it. you know, in my life. I was around for a Canadian team to win the cup, I think, right? The Canadians when they last won. Sorry, I have my phone's charging right now, but I think I was like alive when when that happened, but I've never like really like seen it or witnessed the Canadian team win a cup because it's been, you know, that it was like the 90s, right? So like, you know, I'm old, but I'm not like that old. And it's, yeah, it'd be wild to actually go see, like, go to a bar and watch, like, you know, a Canadian team win a cup would be just mind-blowing. Actually, I gotta look that up. Last time Canada won Stanley Cup. The Canada national cricket team? Why the freaking hell are you showing this? Today, the 93 Stanley Cup? Oh, wow, I might not even have been alive for a Stanley Cup. Let me... The Stanley Cup finals. Sorry, I'm trying to look this up. No Canadian team has won the Stanley Cup since 93. Really? Oh, wow. No, I thought I was alive for that. No, I have never been alive for a Canadian hockey team winning the Stanley Cup. Me, man. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, so I've never been alive for a Canadian team winning the cup. Oh, that's depressing. Cause you know it's our sport and stuff, so it's rough. Yeah. Do I like NSFL football? I have no idea what that is. Go Leafs, go! Yeah, that's nice. I'll be cheering and watching the Leafs because, like I said, I don't have a horse in this race, so it's like. I'll watch the Chiefs and cheer the Leafs and cheer them on and stuff, which is funny. One of my neighbors is really big into the Bruins, so I bet he was just shook tonight when the Bruins got shattered by Florida. Yeah. Get away with Bethesda. Well, Bethesda was a $4 billion company, I think, right? I think it was like 4 billion, 6 billion. And Activision's a $70 billion company. They're very different. Bethesda's kind of like nobody's in comparison to Activision. I know that sounds weird, but like the astronomical scale. It's like comparing Sony and Microsoft. It's like they're at completely different levels of value and size and scale. It's you know, astronomically different. Even though they are, in the same billions club, again, 70 billion versus like 6 or under billion is just, it's just not even close to the same at all, which is, you know, it's kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, there is a threshold for which they care. So the governing bodies, you know, these different ones that do these antitrust stuff, like there's a threshold for which they don't look into companies buying companies. Now, actually, there is a ruling coming in the UK that's going to give the antitrust even more power to look into companies that are under, I think the limit is 10 million or something right now, or 20 million, something like that, 10 or 20 million. You know, at that lower level, people don't look into it and they don't care. Like, the antitrust doesn't, like, you know, really oversee those kind of things. So, like, yeah, and this new law or whatever is going to give the CMA even more power. Because basically the CMA, they have no checks. They're not, you know, they're not really beheld to, like, you know, say the government at all in the UK. They have, like, unlimited power. They have no checks. They, you know, basically none. There is, like, the CAT or, like, the tribunal, but, like, you know, most of the time it just gets bounced back to the CMA, so they get the final say in it. So they're basically, like, you know, they can do whatever they want. And now, like, they're gonna have even more power, and it's just like, it's wild that, you know, the British have basically created this system of, like, unlimited control for one of their governing, or, well, split from governing bodies, and that's just wild to me. Yeah, I need to find a new match. You know, as being in Canada, coming down from, like, you know, the British, you know, Parliament setup and stuff like that, I think it's just absolutely bonkers that the UK has such, you know, poor systems. But then again, you know, they split from, like, Europe, and, you know, they're doing whatever they're doing over there, and, you know, the Queen's not even around anymore, so I really, you know, don't care a whole lot about the UK now. I actually feel kind of spiteful towards the UK at the moment, which is kind of funny, but yeah, it's like, that country is a bit odd, you know. you think of them as having, you know, being more like, I don't know, democratically thrown around, but yeah, what do I know? Toronto will be nuts. I think it'll be more nuts if they lose. I mean, like, I don't know if you remember, but like when Vancouver, you know, lost, I think in the cup finals, they rioted and stuff. Canada, you know, like, we're a pretty peaceful place, but like, you know how the French riot after like everything that happens? In Canada, we riot about hockey. So like, was it the Canadians that burnt down their city back in the day when they lost the cup or something like that? I think it was a great fire. You'd have to go read about it. But yeah, and then the Vancouver riots, and you know, it gets pretty rowdy here. So yeah, we don't, you know, it's like, oh, government's, you know, doing all this terrible thing, privatizing stuff, inflation, blah, blah. We don't riot over anything. We don't even have, like, fights over anything. But, man, heaven forbid, hockey, your team loses, or, you know, your team brings shame to your city. It's freaking riots. And, you know, it sounds like a joke, but I'm literally not kidding. We have, like, an actual history of number of rioting events based on hockey matches. It's a very, very important part of our culture. Not the rioting, but, you know, the hockey. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join. God fucking damn it tonight. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's the Xbox store affiliate link. And the Amazon store affiliate link too. How do you know I'm there? How do you know I'm there? Oh, he's cheating. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I get that now. No, I get that. Cheating, because there's no way you can snap over that fast. That is like superhuman snapping. God damn it, I need some drinks. So hope everybody's having a good time. Oh, there we go. It's been a while since I enjoyed the Magic the Kraken. The NFL Super Bowl? But isn't that just the NFL, not the NSFL? What is the NSFL? But I'm sure Toronto and stuff will just be like a fun, crazy house of like mayhem and hilarity and stuff like that if the Leafs continue to go further in the playoffs. Like, the bigger thing is, I'm surprised the whole town hasn't, like, disrupted and decayed. I'm actually surprised the whole NFL, the whole NHL hasn't fallen apart in the fact that the Leafs actually made the second round. Because if you don't know about hockey, like, the Leafs are, like, the most hilarious joke of, like, failure I think there is. Maybe, you know, in general, sports almost. Because it's like, the Leafs, they lose, you know, they're the Maple Laughs. They're the joke, the butt of every joke in the NHL. You know, it's... They lose. That's what they do, you know, the Maple Leafs. That's what they're known for. You know, and it's like, I don't even know if the fans could handle if they keep winning. I was shocked watching it. Like, you know, obviously I was cheering for them, and it's just like, it was legitimately some of the most shocking moments of my life. Seeing, like, Toronto go up 3-1, I was like, oh man, the hill they have to climb to win that last game. I was genuinely certain. I was sitting there, I was like, okay, they're up 3-1. It's gonna be another one of those joke years where it's like, you know, the Lightning come back and win 3 games in a row. I think everyone was expecting it, and you know, yeah, the Leafs won. And that guy drop shot it. I hate this dude. Oh, he's the cheater too, where he just like auto locks on you somehow. Yeah. Why did he look right? He looked right, and then it snapped across the screen instantly. There was no panning. There was no... So when I look this way, and I go like this, I have to, like... You see how there's a pan? Whereas this was just snap. Like, I can't even recreate that movement. It's unnatural. I mean, that's what I look for, at least, when I look at people in COD, when I feel like they're cheating. Is unnatural movement, and to me that looked unnatural. You may think otherwise, and that's totally cool. I don't care, but yeah, that's my thought on it, man. This campaign was hard on this one. Like this Modern Warfare 2 or like the original Modern Warfare 2? I think there was a couple parts that were like a little... Oh my god, yeah, you know what? I did... You know, I didn't really enjoy the campaign on this one that much. The part where you like lose your weapons and you have to go for crafting for materials, oh, that was awful. Yeah, I actually lowered my score on this game a lot because I thought the campaign was pretty not good. So it'll be interesting to see what the next one is. The worst part was them shoving in crafting into this game, and it's like, it's a campaign. I'm not here to, you know, craft and collect comic books and crap. Just silly stuff. But you know, it's to teach you about the DMZ and that. But it's like, you don't, you know, keep your campaigns out of your other stuff, COD. It's just not needed. That was a decoy? Okay. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, if you have a different opinion about how I feel about others when I'm playing, it's totally cool, but I don't care. Alright, let's go shoot this guy. He got me with an RPG, dude. The Xbox of sports? That's hilarious. No, I mean... Xbox did win at a time. You know, the 360 era was a really good winning era for Xbox. You know, I don't think Xbox is as bad as the Leafs have been doing. Like, again, like, it's been 19 years since the Leafs made the second round in the playoffs. It's been 20 years since they've made the third round of the playoffs, because hilariously 2003 was the last time, and 2004 was, you know, the time for making it to the second round. But, you know, they haven't won a Stanley Cup since the 60s? So, like, you know, you could practically say in whole lifetimes the Maple Leafs have not won the Cup, or even come close to winning the Cup, actually, you would say. Literally every step they make further in this playoffs is just, it's historic, honestly. It's completely historic. But that is a funny comparison. I'd say it's close, but, you know, I think, eh. Stu, that's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. I'm not even sure I necessarily get all the British humor, but I believe that one to be a good quip. A good quip indeed. But yeah, no, Xbox definitely, they've been taking L after L after L here. It's pretty bad. Like, honestly, I compare right now to the feelings I had back in, like, 2013. But, like, worse, because I didn't quite understand the complexities of the business like I do now. It's very funny, because, like, literally, yeah, you know, back in 2013, I was, you know, I was pretty hopeful and stuff, but, like, you know, I was quite a bit younger, which is funny, but, like, now I actually really have a lot better of understanding and grasp of, like, the industry and stuff like that, and that's why when I look at things like all the issues they've been having, and you look at how the sales are going, it's a very bad time for Xbox. Very, very bad. Yeah, it's not a good time for the brand. I think they, like, out of the gate, you know, for Series X, I think Xbox had, like, a lot of good momentum going. You know, they were getting those consoles sold, they were doing the right steps. And, you know, even at the beginning of the year, I was sitting there being like, oh my god, am I starting to, like, believe in like, what Xbox is doing again? I was like, oh my god, are they really finally putting it together? And then, like, I think the last few months, it's just completely fallen flat, which is hilarious. Because I was so hopeful this year, and it seems like it's just whoosh. You know, obviously the Forza delay, you know, Redfall 30 FPS, they didn't even send Redfall out early for me to cover. You know, the Activision deal falling apart, them being, like, basically banned from buying other companies. You know, it's just like, it seems like one thing after another, and this is coming off of last year where it's like, you know, all these games will release in 12 months, you know, like a handful of them have, you know, not to mention, like, all their other delays and their performance issues, and, you know, every game runs better. Almost every game seems to run better on the PlayStation 5 than it does on the Xbox, despite the Xbox having, like, a significant power gap over the PlayStation. And it's just like, it's a lot of a lot of L's just kind of stacking on each other. And I'm just kind of like, this is terrifying. It's literally terrifying. Yeah, it's not a good look. As far as disappointment goes, they're similar. Yeah, that's fair. My comparison was more like the length of it, where it's like, you know, I think a lot of people alive right now can remember a time where Xbox was doing really, really well. Whereas, like, I don't think people alive right now really remember a time that Toronto did really, really well in the Maple Leafs. You know what, like winning-wise? Because, you know, like, that long before you're even in the second round is, like, pretty ridiculous. Especially when you're one of the, you know, the big teams, one of the most valuable teams and stuff in the league, and it's just, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, our team is all gone, too. Oh, man. Microsoft rewards points are messed up. The dashboard is a joke. Because, you know, you guys, I gotta throw that one out there because, you know, the dashboard people always hate it. But the store barely functions. The Xbox DVR system is garbage. They let the achievement system sort of rot a little bit. You know, people are not happy with it. And it's like, I like the achievements. I like them as they are. I don't want them changed too much, but they haven't done anything with it. And they've, like, you know, they've let it become so saturated with the achievements that it's like a bit of a joke now, almost. And then you've got the social media feature is useless. They've done nothing with the Xbox avatars. They've done nothing with the Xbox groups. The integration between the Xbox store on console and PC is still bad. There's multiple apps on Windows to experience Xbox through, which is just mind-boggling weird. There's no cohesion. It's just mess after mess after mess after mess. You know, they've got great hardware, and it's just like, you know, it's weird because, you know, none of the software is really taking advantage of it. And yeah, it just seems like a lot of failure. Oh, and you know, they killed their biggest franchise, Halo, and you know, they kind of gutted the whole group, which was needed, but it was needed before this happened. So yeah, it's in shambles, honestly. It's not a good look. It's not a good time. Yeah. I mean, lots of people lurk in the streams, dude. Lots of people here. There is no VR. Actually, what's really interesting is from the CMA document, Microsoft was actually exploring. I put this in the Discord today. Let me go get the note on this. So from the CMA document in July/August 2022, Microsoft was discussing opportunities in virtual reality, particularly in regards to comparing that to Microsoft's strength in the cloud. A lot of this stuff is redacted, but Xbox actually was investigating adding VR to the console as recent as a year ago. So, like, you know, I don't really think they should spend time on VR because, you know, they don't really have even games coming out the door. But, like, yeah, no, it's something they were actually actively looking into to a degree. I mean, a lot of it is redacted, because, you know, it's like Black Ops where they just mark out all the list and information that's juicy, but they give you tidbits. And yeah, no, it looks like Xbox actually was looking at VR. Again, you know, personally, VR is a very niche sort of thing. I don't feel it's a big deal right now. I don't think it's a direction Xbox should be taking. But, you know, they were actually looking at doing something with it. So I think that, you know, for those kind of being like, oh, you know, you don't like that they're not doing VR, it's something they actually did, you know, show some sort of interest in not too long ago. So that is fascinating. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think it's worth the development time and stuff like that. Yeah. True console fans aren't as loyal as hockey fans. People like sports are like, you know, a huge part of culture, and I think it's more like socially acceptable to really be insane about your sports team because it's been such a thing for so long. Whereas gaming, you know, hasn't really quite existed as long, and it's not as like institutionalized in our culture. Like people have, you know, been crazy about sports for who knows how long, you know, since we've been kicking balls around. Like the you know, the Aztecs had freaking like sporting arenas and stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's interesting. You know, it goes back against something we always talk about, where it's like tribalism, and people love to fight over things. You know, it's ingrained in us. We love it. You know, you may admit that you don't, but I'm sure there's something where you like one thing and other people don't like that thing. You know, and you get hot-headed, or you get, you know, not like angry or mad perhaps, but you might feel a little bit of confrontational around it or something. You know, somebody's going against something you don't like, or you cheer for a team, you cheer for like a product or something like that. It sounds silly, and people joke about it online, and they're like, oh, these, you know, weirdos getting all like upset about stuff, but you know, it is inherently what people like. You know, they like to cheer for something. You know, Marvel versus DC, Pepsi versus Coke, Xbox versus PlayStation, you know, PC versus console, or Mac versus Windows. I think on Reddit and stuff they're really pumping up Linux, but I don't think Linux, it's so niche. And then there's the other element of like the internet, and people like really over exaggerating things in regards to like, you know, people are taking like a sample size of like a part of the internet, and you know, they're trying to like act as if this is a bigger deal than it is. Because you know how people are like, oh, these people are furious on Twitter, and it's like 2 tweets about this, and it's a spun up article, or like, you know, Reddit likes to think of themselves always as being like, you know, the ends all, but there's so many times where Reddit's like, oh, a movie's gonna fail, and then, you know, the movie's a huge success, and you know, like, it's interesting, you know, it genuinely is fascinating, but, yeah, I'm not a human behavior, you know, sort of, I'm not studied in that field at all, but it is interesting to talk about, and we do go over it all the time, because it's kind of funny, it really is, actually. From I love, yeah, that's hilarious there, Larry. Game Pass, it's definitely not a scam, it's really great value, honestly. And I mean, you can look at it from any perspective of, you know, you can compare and you can make correlations between Game Pass and other subscriptions. And, you know, that'd be like saying like Disney Plus or Netflix is a scam or something like that. Obviously, I'm not really working with Netflix these days, so I don't necessarily like cheer them on or anything, but, you know, they're just, Xbox is following that model, and they're trying to apply it to gaming, and I think they're doing a pretty good job of it. They'd be doing a better job of it if they could actually get, you know, quality games out the door consistently, but, you know, and I think Xbox not getting Activision Blizzard's gonna set them back a lot, but, you know, you can see what they're doing, and it's pretty easy to follow where they're headed with it. Yeah, so I definitely think that would be inaccurate. Your Game Pass has expired? I'm sorry to hear. You better fill up on that one. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream and find them relaxing. I do get frustrated sometimes, but, you know, I try my best. Can I play eFootball? What is eFootball? I don't know what that is. Is Starfield coming out this year? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. Grow my beard out like Kratos? I have no interest in growing a depression beard, but, you know. Yeah, you should have Redfall reviews overnight, as far as I was aware. So, like, from my understanding of it, essentially, I was told, or I was under the very told impression that Xbox was going to be sending out stuff for Redfall. You know, I was told as much by my, like, rep and that. And, you know, I had assumed the fact that they didn't have a code or anything was that they weren't sending out review codes for the game. But apparently it was Bethesda's usual group, who I could have emailed if I would have had that information, was handling this release as well. So I don't know if it speaks for further poor management on the Xbox side of things that they couldn't coordinate this, but, you know, they have owned Bethesda for 2.5 years, and it's like, it still very much feels like Bethesda is entirely its own sort of thing, and it's really bizarre. But yeah, I am incredibly frustrated not to be covering Redfall. I think it's going to be a tremendous loss and disadvantage for my content, not having content out the door for that one at the embargo time. So yeah, like I said, I have to have interesting calls this week to inquire about this whole situation, because it is extremely frustrating from my perspective. But you know what's not frustrating? Getting likes on the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, great times. Channel member gifting. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, and interesting conversation, I guess. Sometimes. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link for Xbox Store purchases, easy way to support content, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Yeah. Oh, there's a bad guy right there. Remember when everybody was like hiding in the bushes, which was fun? 30 FPS game? Yeah, that is pretty bonkers. Yeah, you have a good one as well. Now, how's my day been? I'm very frustrated today. Very frustrated. But I did thoroughly enjoy my Starbucks drink and my little walk today. That was really good. I definitely needed that today. Yeah. So that was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed that. What is Redfall about? You shoot vampires. EA Sports FC, yeah, that's replacing... Well, FIFA did announce that. EA announced that. So, FIFA got greedy, too greedy for EA, and EA told FIFA to kick it because, you know, they're just paying, you know, FIFA for the name, and FIFA doesn't provide anything to them. And that's why they've rebranded, EA has rebranded FIFA as EA Sports FC, or whatever it's called. You want to play the new Forza? I did too. It was supposed to come out. It was supposed to come out this spring, but you know, like most Xbox things, it got delayed. So, you know, it's a little worrisome when they can't even get a Forza out the door, considering they used to spin those out like clockwork every 2 years. So, shocker. Yeah, Xbox has severe mismanagement. All the way down the chain, it seems like, from the top heads to the studio heads. It's a complete mess, it seems like, honestly. And the more and more you hear about it over time, the more and more you go like, this is a disaster, and you can see why things aren't getting done. There needs to be some like dramatic changes within how Xbox is run, or they're never effectively going to be a competing console. And they don't. Like, it seems like they kind of care at times, but a lot of the time it really just seems like they don't really care. They're not really into it, and it's weird. It really is weird. Yeah. Is my favorite Fallout 3? No, I like Fallout 4 the most. I really love that one. The base building, like the settlement building, love it. Nuka World, love it. The mods, very cool. Yeah, no, Fallout 4 is my favorite. I really like that game. I had some great times with it. And there's nothing I love more than Piper shutting my ass down every time. Yeah, every time Piper just shoves me down. I'm glad you trust the reviews, and I try hard to get them all ready and stuff like that, and it's frustrating. It really genuinely is. Because if there's one thing I like, you know, I thought I worked pretty close with Xbox, so it is frustrating when it's like, you know, one of their biggest releases of the year, that's a first party game, that's like, you know, one of their only exclusives of the year, and it's like, I don't have it early to like check out and cover. That's, you know, it's like, what's the point of working with them, you know? Like, honestly, like, PlayStation gives me stuff early. I don't nearly cover as much PlayStation stuff. It's like, really, like, even Nintendo has like warmed up to me greatly recently, you know. I'm not necessarily getting stuff early from Nintendo, but, you know, Nintendo's actually sending me things. They're asking me if I want to, you know, check things out. And it's like, I've been covering Xbox stuff for years, and, you know, this is like a major mishap, and like I said, it's something I'm really gonna have to chat with them about. And, you know, I'm definitely mostly quite transparent with you guys about like a lot of the details, more than a lot of the other people are online about stuff, you know. But yeah, it's gonna be fascinating. It really is. It's gonna be an interesting day tomorrow. Ugh. How's the gal search going? Oh god, I have I have spent like literally no resources on doing that right now. I am so like busy with doing this work stuff, and like every time I go on those like dating apps and stuff, I just freaking hate the people I keep interacting with. It's just driving me bonkers. So yeah, I've basically, you know, I had to do some financial details, so I was really focused on that. I'm trying to get this house thing all going. Got all this other crap I have to do, and then, you know, I'm playing and trying to cover all these games. I was very, very optimistic and excited at the beginning of the year, and now I'm just kind of like, it's really to the side. I don't want to say like I'm disinterested right now, but like it's not a priority really interacting with people, which is not a great thing. But you know, hopefully, I will have some more time in as the summer progresses here. Fuck's sakes. Okay, new match. I'm very much in the business of this game is not going my way tonight. Should we try the lighthouse again? Let's see if the lighthouse brings me some joy. Yeah, Jedi Survivor. Oh, yeah, I'll have the review for that one tomorrow. And, yeah, I'll have the Series X review, the Series S review. I would say overall, Jedi Survivor, really, really good game. Horrible performance. Which is disappointing, because it's cool, yeah. Yeah. Well, I watched some stuff on it, and apparently, like, it's just bad everywhere. Like, I was watching, like, a PC thing for Jedi Survivor. I was, like, I was flabbergasted. Because I don't know if you guys watched the stream, but Jedi Survivor, there were some parts that were running at, like a slideshow. It was not good. It was not good. Switch to Team Blue. Oh, you know, I've thought about really working with PlayStation. Like, I work with PlayStation. You know, I work with Nintendo. I work with all the gaming companies. I have good relationships with the different ones. But it's like, you know, I definitely have put some good time in on Xbox stuff. And it's just like, you know, things have to benefit me. I definitely want to keep growing my content and keep reaching more players. And, you know, the PlayStation's got 40 million sales. Or close, I think it's 38 point something million sales. They're doing really well. You know, and if it's not hard to pivot platforms. They're very similar for content and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not difficult. Somebody asked my drink. I at Starbucks right now because it's summer. I get the strawberry lemonade acai for the Grand or Venti. I think I get the Venti. It's pretty expensive. It's like $6 for a drink, and they didn't give me like any strawberries. I'm pissed. I got like 4 strawberries, ma'am. Like 4. I want to eat my strawberries after I drink my drink. I like my strawberries. Yeah. Will we be getting Dead Island 2? I already streamed all of Dead Island 2. So that's all up on the channel. It's 2 videos, 5 hours each. I've finished Dead Island 2. I did a review of it on Series X, Series S. I did comparison video of Series X versus Series S on Dead Island 2. I gotta do a written review, but other than that, yeah, I am wrapped up on Dead Island 2 coverage until like DLC or something drops for it. I was supposed to get a code for Kevin there. Man, I am just playing horribly today. Oh my god, this is like just bad after bad. No match has been going my way at all. Holy. Yeah, I was supposed to get like a code for Kevin for Dead Island 2, and then they just keep changing the deal of it. And then I got a second code, but it's only for like PC. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to keep that code and like give it away, or if I'm supposed to like, you know, if it's for a buddy or not. Like I have to look into it, but I haven't had time to look into it because I also have to look into. I have to reply back about like getting the new custom controller I'm supposed to be getting sent. So like, you know, as I said, I'm overwhelmed right now. I'm extremely busy. I'm tired, and I'm quite frustrated. I was quite sick the other week there, so I did bounce back from that. And you know, I just covered the Expo this weekend, so I'm exhausted from it. And it's just like, you know, it's hard to keep up on everything going on. So yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Kevin about that too, because I was really looking forward to streaming that. I had like everything planned for us to do another stream of Dead Island together. But yeah, the best I can do is like get him a PC code, I guess. And yeah, that's, you know, I don't think it has crossplay or anything, does it? So, oh, Fucking knife dudes, man. Oh my god, I hate that. So it's frustrating. But yeah, I have covered Dead Island. You bought binary domain after I did it. I hope you enjoy it. It was a pretty cool game. I like that one. It's you know, it's FPS boosted. I think it's one of the last FPS boosted games that I hadn't covered yet on the channel. So that one I've had sitting there for a while. Because it's like, you know, the videos, you know, I make them and then they sit there and they wait for their day to come out. Because, you know, new releases happen. So, like, oh my god, why am I doing so badly with this thing? You know, new releases come out, so I shuffle things around. So I'm glad I finally got, you know, that domain, binary domain there to release video-wise. And I'm glad people were intrigued about it. Because I think I've almost got all the FPS boosted games covered. Yeah, that's another thing too, is I am running out of like games to showcase on Series X. I was planning on doing a lot more Series S stuff, you know, and I think trying to get my PS Plus refilled from PlayStation, so I'm gonna have to follow up on that. I was also supposed to get Ubisoft Plus, so I'm gonna have to follow up with Ubisoft on that. And yeah, there's a lot of things I need to follow up on, catch up on. Lots on the go. But yeah, I was glad I could get that one out the door finally, because it's been sitting there so long. And that was another thing I was leading into, is it's like, it was funny, because someone was like, I think today somebody said you're a lot more Snyder recently, and I'm like, or I've been more Snyder recently. Which is hilarious, because some of those videos, they sit there, you know, 2 months, 6 months sometimes, and it's like, hell, I have a Grid 2 video running on Series X that's been sitting there for like 2 years now, I think, or something. So, like, you know, it's kind of impossible to tell, I guess, unless you're watching the streams day to day, then I guess you could tell a little bit, or just new releases. But it was kind of funny. I was like, dude, it's almost impossible to tell, just because, you know, the content is so like mismatched from when stuff actually comes out, you know, compared to like when I cover it. Oh, god damn it. So we get, yeah, there'll be a new COD this year, a new premium COD. They confirmed that in the investor chat or whatever, the day the CMA news went out. But anyways, I hope you enjoy binary domain there. So there you go. You gotta keep up on the live streams, man. I've been doing them daily for a while, so you know, there's always something going on. But it also never hurts, you know, just to leave a comment or, you know, like a question somewhere if you're wondering if I've covered something, and I can usually, you know, summon you a link pretty fast if you've missed out on things. But yeah, I definitely did. I rolled through Dead Island. That was fun, and then, you know, we did Jedi Survivor this weekend. I can't believe that one's already over. I thought that one would take 4 streams. I kind of thought Dead Island was going to take 3 streams or more, but no, it didn't. And then, you know, yeah, I thought Jedi was going to be 4 or more streams, but I got that one all done fast, which was nice. The real shame is like, despite there being an Expo and me being really busy this weekend, I easily could have gotten Redfall coverage complete as well, so just a major bummer there. God damn it. So yeah, hope everybody's having a good time though, and all that stuff. It is kind of funny, just like seeing comments and things on that, which are hilarious. And my best performing stuff, obviously the polls and, you know, things are hilarious. And then very interesting, you know, we've got trying to get the community photos back up again, you know, going, but it's hard because, you know, busy and hasn't been as nice, but now it's nice again, so we'll have those community photos going. Oh yes, and someone's like, you're skinnier than usual, or you've lost lots of weight. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I've been like essentially underweight for like, you know, several months now at least, and then before then I was like, you know, usual weight, so it's odd. And someone else was like, it's because we only see your upper half, and I was like, does my upper half look like fat? I'm like, yeah, I've got like decently sized body. It's bizarre, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Stupid ass knife dude. Hey guys that run around with riot shields, and hey guys that run around with knives, so running around with shields and knives sucks. The power of the cloud. No, the Black Ops 6. They've already done Black Ops 5. What do you think Cold War was, guys? Come on, keep up. Is gravel? I've wanted to do a video on gravel on the Series X for a while, but I haven't. I actually reviewed that one when it came out. I remember kind of liking it, so that one's been on my mind for a bit. Is to do a video on gravel. So eventually I'll get there with that one too. Yeah, but I haven't done it yet. You know, there's lingering ones, obviously. I've got like a sticky pad, like paragraph block of like games to still do. But yeah, no, it's interesting that you bring up gravel because people never talk about it. But yeah, I did like that one. I do recall enjoying it, which is funny. Okay, I've got a lot of tags, guys. Oh my god, this guy, dude. Yeah, but no, it's Black Ops 6, because, you know, there's Black Ops 4, and then the Cold War is 5, and then the next one will be 6. Yeah. Fun when you get guns. Oh, Dead Island. Zelda Fest. Yeah, well, we'll see if Nintendo sends me that. You guys really gotta watch that Advance Wars video live stream, though, if you want. If you want me to have a better chance of getting Zelda, you should watch that one. Just saying. Just saying, it'll probably be the one Nintendo looks at to decide whether or not they send Zelda over, so... Yeah. Not that it's spurred a whole lot of momentum, but, you know, that is generally how things work. Wait, did I down him and not kill him? Well, he's dead now. How can you shotgun someone in the back and they just get downed? It's a shotgun. Like, part of his body would be broken, and he's got the mines on there. What a dude. What a dude. But yeah, no, I'd like to cover... You know, Zelda would be fun for streaming that. I think. I would hope it would do well, but, like, you know, streaming estimates in general just seem like they don't do as well as they were. I think people are kind of really finally fully back to normal, maybe, or there's more competition now or something, but... Look at this guy, he's just camping down here. With all these tags. Oh, that's a fucking claymore. Come on. Well, what a weird spot for a claymore. Damn, dude. That was a lot of tags, but we're winning anyways, so I guess it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, that was a lot of tags. Oh, wow, there's all those tags. I might have actually won them the game. Nah, I think they were too far down. Dead Island 2, I mean, it had its moments. It was okay. It wasn't worth a 10-year wait, though. I think, like, ultimately, it's an okay zombie game, but, like, if you're comparing it to other Dead Islands, it's, like, a shrunken-down version of it. And after 10 years, it's, like, that's not what I had waited for. Yeah. That was genuinely kind of... It was disappointing, really. Like, it was okay. It could have been a lot worse. That Dead Island game could have been a lot worse. But, yeah, it wasn't a true Dead Island sequel or successor. Yeah, I wouldn't say that was the case. Ugh, now we've got exciting week ahead. Is there anything else coming out this week? Actually, I should check out some of the new games. I got the Idea Xbox for on Friday, but I haven't downloaded any of them because I want to do a video. I need to do a video on Bramble, so I have to download that. I'm trying to get all this Star Wars. I try to get Star Wars out of the way so I can delete it. Oh, and I finally got a code for Peppa Pig. Like, I got that Final Fantasy game. I got to do a video for Benedict Fox. I'm looking at Warmongrels or Mongrels. Warmongrels. Where's Aquarium? Didn't I download Aquarium? Or is that not showing up in my list? What? Where's oh, Aquarius, this one. I really want to do a video on this one. He gets to run an aquarium. Oh, I'm not playing on this map. Yeah, I don't want to play in the dark. Call of Duty World War II campaign, that was good. Do I like Warzone? Warzone's okay, but like I played a lot of Warzone during like COVID, And you know, when it first came out, and the new Warzone is just like more of the same, and I've kind of had like my fill of Warzone, so I don't really feel a need to play more Warzone. Yeah. So I don't really have any interest in playing it. It's cool, you know, it's neat, it's fine, but it's just, yeah, I'm just burnt out of it. So yeah. Like I said, I don't mind playing it, but meh. Meh. Oh, and it's been a while, so be sure to like the stream, because it doesn't really seem like we've had a whole lot of that. But yeah, subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. Channel member gifting, Patreon option, Discord for stream alerts, and all that. The Xbox Store affiliate link for Xbox Store purchases, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. How exciting. But yeah, I don't know, the Call of Duty usually has pretty good campaigns. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yay, the hotel. You know, the campaigns are usually pretty good in the Call of Duty games, but, you know, I didn't really like, I thought Cold War's campaign was horrible. I didn't love this game's campaign. So, like, recently it's a little iffy, you know, the Black Ops 3, 4. Like, 4 didn't even have a campaign, but 3's was, like, pretty awkward, and yeah, I've been some misses recently. Been some misses, I'd say, but usually the campaigns are pretty good. Battle Royale and Evil Dead. I don't necessarily have plans to go back to Evil Dead anytime soon. I like it, but like, yeah, I don't really have plans to. See, the thing is like the live streams, they're just not they're not as hot as they were. So it's like I'm a lot less risky in spending time on stuff that I'm pretty confident isn't going to be as popular. Because it's like, you know, we were talking about this a lot, I think around January and Christmas, is like, you know, if the streams, you know, don't do as well, it's like, what is the point in doing them? Like, there has to be value for my time of covering them or doing streams. So it's like niche stuff, if it's not something I genuinely want to have like fun and stuff doing, it's kind of like I need to do prioritizing. Because yeah, it's just like sometimes when I'm doing the streams, I'm like, this is just not worth the time, which is a shame. But it's like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. And I know that sounds really weird, but you know, it's everything is like, you know, the whole time is money kind of phrase, and I have to effectively use my time. And it looks bad if you know, certain streams don't do well and stuff, and it looks bad when certain videos don't do well, but you know, you just gotta keep going on with that kind of stuff. Child sacrifice? That's funny. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I don't really want to. The other problem with Evil Dead is there just wasn't enough players. So it was very hard to stream it last time because it would take, you know, 5 to 10 minutes to find like a match. It would have been better to do it during that time when it was on PS Plus. But, yeah, I think we were doing something else. So, like, maybe if it comes to Game Pass, you know, I could see us doing a stream or so of Evil Dead. But I think for now that one's a little off the table. Yeah.
Secure the area.
You are dead. Oh, did that guy actually kill our guy over here? No.
Move to the hard point.
What the hell was that guy? I saw his red dot, but I didn't kill him. The 1st of May. How exciting. Actually, it's not even, it's not May yet here. I didn't get my my April top 10 Game Pass video. I didn't get that done yet. Might try to stay up and do that one tonight. Kind of slipped by me, but yeah, I should probably get it done. I like consistency. I don't want to miss out on the month.
Secure the area.
Yeah, and I think we did the looking over all of Game Pass at the beginning of April, so I don't need to do that this month. And I think it'll be next month I'll do it again.
Threats in the perimeter.
Although even that one's not as popular, so it's like, yeah. it's hard to grow and you know, add people of interest to stuff and that. And YouTube is a rough game of battling the algorithm and that. You know, doing what you want to do, but also battling something that is actively fighting against you. It's hilarious.
Throwing grenade, stun grenade out. You lose.
I like the one joke in Barry there where they're like dealing with the algorithm. She puts out her show that everyone's really excited about, but like, you know, the show was on the front page for 5 minutes and it was gone. And she's like, what is this? And it's like, they were like, it was like, yeah, but it wasn't like, yeah. And it was like, you know, so it was just like, yeah. And now it's, you know, it's canceled and gone, everything like that. So it's kind of like, that's how the algorithm for YouTube is, where it's like, sometimes you do really well, then other, you know, where it's like, yeah. And then sometimes it's like, yeah. And, you know, that's life in general, which is hilarious. But no, in Barry, they really get a lot of things. It's funny. I love the Hurricane. It's a great gun, man. It's a really good gun. I quite enjoy it. You know, like I said, I sat there and I grinded. You know, I think we were doing like, what, 6 to 8 hour streams or whatever this game when it came out. And I grinded the guns. I grinded the skins, and the whole goal of it was so that I could get this gun with the platinum and just use it. And yeah, I'm just I'm enjoying it. I tend to keep to one thing and then I don't change it too much. I love complacency in my day-to-day. I unless I'm like really aggravated or annoyed by something, I love to just embrace the complacency. The funnier thing is, like, a lot of people, they do complacency out of like not the element of understanding complacency, like they're just complacent, they don't think about it, whereas I do think about it and I'm complacent because it's a lot more comfortable. And, you know, you don't have to think about it and worry about it, but like, I definitely am, you know, I do think about my complacency and things, which is funny. But yeah, I do, it'll be really funny, like, you'll, you know, if I do continue covering Xbox in the long run and stuff like that, and there's like a new console that comes out, when I go back and I do like a review of this game and talking about it at that point, like, literally, I'll be just using the same goddamn gun. Alright, one sec, I gotta take a look at something. What is this?
Locating the next hard point. Get ready. We're gaining ground. Don't let up.
Our UAV is orbiting.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target.
Oh. That's funny.
Point compromised. Secure the area.
That's funny. Yeah, sorry, I gotta focus it on things. I just like randomly got a text from my sister, because I guess she was watching one of the videos I have of like my old guinea pig up on the channel, and I guess I replied to someone like 7 years later, and she was like, why, what is this? And I'm like, yeah, I think it was because I was like looking at the videos for whatever reason, and I was like, oh, I didn't reply to this comment, and then yeah, I did, which is kind of funny to think about, and even that was 3 years ago. So that was a bit random.
Hard point relocating.
And now I'm totally off on my conversation. Never know when you get a text that might be important. What weapon is this? The Hurricane, and it delivers the Hurricane. It's a beautiful gun. Which of my mods would I meet in person? I don't know if I'd necessarily go out of my way to meet anyone in person. I definitely wouldn't. It's a bit odd. Like, it's cool, you know? Like, I'm sure if I run into somebody, I'm not gonna be like, you know, if anything, it'll probably be insanely awkward. But you know, I'm not going out of my way to meet people and stuff. Which again goes to like the good point where it's like, you know, guys, like Instagram and stuff, you know, don't really, like, you know, I see all the comments and I see messages, but you know, don't expect replies. That's more.
Hardpoint compromised.
It's public stuff, but it's more private stuff. It's, you know, don't expect interactions, if that makes sense. Like it's odd. Like don't go out of your way on YouTube. You know, I reply to things and stuff, but like,
Target area.
yeah, don't go out of your way to interact with me. I'm not anything too special, so there's not really a point in doing so. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, Jedi Survivor, great game. Runs badly. Little grindy towards the end of it. Little grindy. But yeah, like I said, the review video for that will be up tomorrow.
Enemy targets at the hard point.
Grenade out! Stun grenade out!
I'm actually thinking what I should be doing for some of these videos or some of these games is just shoving out a quick video showing off it running, and then trying to do a review later on. I feel like I'm actually really impacting my potential, like,
Confirming next hard point.
I don't know, reach by trying to do proper reviews on stuff. It's frustrating.
Mission accomplished.
Do I think Microsoft will win the appeal? I have no idea what they're doing. I really don't. Yeah, I really have no idea. I'm sure they will definitely try to win the appeal. But you know, like I said, for many months here following it, the CMA is a very tough wild card to crack. So like, I don't necessarily think they will, but who knows? If there's somebody that can pull it off, it's the $1 trillion company that is Microsoft, right? Like that's why they pay people good money to do stuff. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yep. We will have to wait and see. Lol. Yeah, it's still not May here. And even when it is, just another month. The watch tab? No, thank you. Want to look at the Facebook Marketplace? Tarak? I don't like this map, but I feel like if you skip every map, you don't have any maps to play. You know what I mean? I think you guys know what I mean. You guys ready for this? Oh, this person has 99 nights. I've been trying to find that one. I have actually been trying to find that one.
All Strasser secure the
Covering a
headquarters.
6.
Headquarters located. Start moving.
It's not too far away either. Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Stun grenade! Throwing grenade!
HQ is active. Get it.
Everybody keeps shooting at me.
Secure the HQ.
I hate those guys that run around with that damn blade. Get it? Because the gun is called the damn blade? I almost killed that guy.
UAV on station.
See? It's called the damn blade. Oh, how did he get up there? Yes, hello there.
Grenade out! Throwing a stun grenade! An eye.
An eye for an eye? Oh, that's so deep.
Secure the
Sniper's
big
down.
hardline online.
Oh, that kind of shot. So, whoa. I shoot him with a shotgun, but he shoots me with a pistol?
Taking effective.
I shot him and hit him with a shotgun, but his pistol is more powerful than my shotgun. At the same range?
Lost the lead.
How? That's impossible. Literally impossible.
Enemy
System online.
HQ.
The guns? The gunplay? What are you talking about?
Throwing grenade! Stun grenade out!
Nah.
Tag to me!
Surprised I didn't get that guy with the,
We are on the objective. Securing now.
yeah. Surprised I didn't get that guy.
Sniper KIA!
Switching back.
Oh, does anyone know when these tokens end? Like when the end of this token thing is? 'Cause I'm like debating if I should like buy like a silly gun skin with the tokens I have, or if I should just like save up to get something else. But I got everything I want, which was like tier skips and whatnot.
You confirmed. Push to that location.
Lovely.
Grenade out! Throw your stun grenade!
But I am hoping for this next COD that they do actually steadily release stuff and keep the momentum going, because that would be great. Because that was so frustrating about this game, was like, you know, it was doing really well for streaming that, and consistently well. And then, yeah, we kind of stopped because they stopped releasing content. Which was so frustrating, because it's like, I did, you know, thoroughly enjoy playing this one. Now, my big question is going to be, like, you know, getting a very similar game to this for the second year in a row. I wonder if that's going to make it less interesting. So I don't think we've ever had, you know, consistent COD releases like this. Like, it used to be World War II COD games, but, you know, they were quite different in design in that. Whereas, like, I believe this next COD is going to be very, very similar to this one.
Out!
Although it would be funny if they're just like, psych, and it's like, you know, some completely different Call of Duty we didn't expect. God, fuck. Damn it tonight, man. Seriously, I am just, like, not... either I'm not playing well, or I'm just getting really pounded into submission here. I'm not enjoying it. Not enjoying it. Like, do we even really have any, like, wins tonight? I feel like I just... either my teams are just not getting anything put together, or it's like that, plus, like, not killing as much. It's driving me crazy.
Stay in the fight.
Yeah, we've got a couple guys, like, zero... well, I guess they just joined. Just getting all these guys quitting. I mean, to be fair, it's a terrible map, too. Nobody likes playing on this one. But it's less terrible than some of those other maps. Okay, I think we should just find another lobby. Yeah. It's a better idea. Might waste the time. And potato? I don't know if I would let anybody else look up with poor potato. Potato is my comfort guinea pig. I wonder if it would have been smart just to stream Jedi Survivor again and just like do side quests, but like I've done everything on it. Why did we leave? Because we were gonna get our asses kicked that match, dude. Did you not see the writing on the wall? A number of our teammates kept quitting. You know, our score was like down a lot. We didn't have many kills. I mean, I thought the writing was on the wall. If anything, I saved you dying more in a bit. For fuck's sakes, bring me back to the stupid menu video game. Why is the UI in those games so goddamn atrocious? Oh, Kevin's just getting back to me about the gif I sent him of the Oilers, which is funny. Some picture of the Stanley Cup. Just love bugging him. Potato? No, potato's the guinea pig. Potatoes to poor guinea pig. What do we got? Crown Raceway, Hardpoint. I can do it. Let's go. Let's get it done, guys. Let's get it done. Oh, it looks like an all controllers match too. Let's do this. Yo, Larry, maybe more. No, Larry. Anyways, yeah. Quite a time. Quite a time. So interested to see how this week turns out.
Hardpoint. Secure the target area to win.
Let's roll, team.
point located. Lock it down.
Taking effective fire!
Covering your six. Troops in contact. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Changing mags. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Alright, I'm hoping for a W this match. Which is probably not going to happen. We're going to get crushed here. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Nation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option. People drop-shotting like crazy. There's the Xbox store affiliate link for your Xbox store purchases. The Amazon store affiliate link. Did I already say that? That doesn't matter. All that stuff. Fix the AI? What do you mean fix the AI this year? What AI? Like the campaign AI? Or what kind of AI are you talking about, dude? You think you're hoping they're gonna throw some chat GPT in this? Yeah. The quantity of people on Reddit that try to sound smart about how their AI is like the biggest thing in the world, and I'm like, it's literally a chatbot from the freaking the early 2000s with MSN Messenger. It is not that big of a deal. It's the first time it's being used for mass appeal, that's for sure, but yeah, people are like, oh my god, this thing's amazing, and I'm like, it's just literally eating things from the internet and shoving it back to you. It's really not anything special, at least not yet, but yeah, although the image generation is genuinely impressive. We've already talked about this. But yeah, it is so funny reading Reddit comments where it's like, this is the future of everything, and it's like, it's just literally scraping internet stuff. And most of the time, it's not even like necessarily accurate. It's whatever. It's the hot thing. It's like the metaverse was the hot thing. Now it's like AI is hot. I wonder if AI will continue to be a hot trend for a long time though, because this is the first time they've really popularized it, and just really, you know, general people are talking about it and using it.
Target down. Reloading. Quick fix activated.
Oh, god damn it. The UI. Oh, I thought you were talking about the AI. The UI? Yeah, no, they'll probably never fix it. It's a goddamn mess in this game. It really is, but they seem to be using this for like a lot of the CODs, so like, yeah, I doubt the UI will improve, but man, it's so bad. Like one of my pals, I think, had checked this out before me, and he's like, they finally fixed the UI so it doesn't feel like mobile, and I was like, the UI is the exact same. What are you talking about, dude? Nothing about it has changed. It's nonsensical mayhem is what it is. The weird thing is like, you probably look at the UI of like older CODs and it's like really simple, but man, did it feel intuitive and it worked properly. It didn't feel like I had to do all this convoluted garbage to do a simple task. It's not like COD's gotten like more complicated. There's just more areas of it. I feel like it's a freaking maze just doing basic tasks in this game. A maze! When do I think we'll get a new Battlefield? I was kind of under the impression from an investor meeting like a couple years back that we were supposed to get a Battlefield this year, but I don't know, probably next year, if not this year. Yeah. So I'm not hearing any leaks or any rumors about a Battlefield, so that makes me feel like it's later on, but I was pretty sure from the investor meeting that they wanted to do one every 2 years, so unless they internally delayed it because they want to make Battlefield like really, really good again, which, knowing EA, they're probably, you know, just shove out the door what they've got, but, you know, it would be a funny thought if they actually were taking their time on this one, but Yeah, I don't know. If not this year, next year there'll be a new Battlefield. For sure. Yeah. The guy's got 36 goddamn kills. Dude. He's killing it for them.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
He's probably that guy that got all those jet kills, right?
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hmm.
Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Not nice. It's a shame that he didn't ironically get knifed. Huh?
Inside the perimeter.
Right? Well, I think Redfall is a pretty big target from people because it runs at 30 FPS. This is the biggest thing. So it's like, there hasn't been a lot of good PR work around that one. The Xbox marketing on that one hasn't been very good. And yeah, I think there's a lot of negativity just floating around it. And you know, while I tried to be really defensive of it, the fact that I didn't get sent early just kind of makes me go, meh, whatever.
Location updated. Capture the
So
hardpoint.
yeah, no, I'm really not really into defending Redfall at all.
Target down. I'm reloading. I got your back.
Well, that's not good.
Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Xbox versus PlayStation. I'll do you one better. What about the Steam Deck versus the Vita?
Taking the lead.
Yeah, you didn't see that one coming, did you? I threw that right on his head.
Enemy movement. Reloading. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Yeah, Bethesda will save
Hardpoint
Xbox.
relocating. Stand by.
I don't know if that even is really gonna make a dent or anything. It's been, 2.5 years, and Bethesda isn't even properly integrated into Xbox. All they've done is deliver PlayStation exclusives.
Secure the target area.
And the first big game from Bethesda launching on Xbox is launching at 30 FPS. It doesn't really look really next gen or current gen. It's like,
Hostile mortar strike
whatever.
in position.
I'd love to tell you otherwise, but I haven't played it, so whatever. I'm sure Elder Scrolls would be really good in like, years from now. Yeah, I'm sure the next Fallout will be really good in like 10 years from now. But
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready.
yeah, I don't know. For a short bit of time, I really thought Xbox had it together this year, but it's just I was mistaken.
Location updated.
I guess.
Secure the hardpoint.
Enemy fighter.
The enemy's taking the lead. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Took a round. That could have been bad.
Enemy UAV active.
Come on, guys, I want the win here. Where did that guy get shot from? Where did that guy get shot from? How is that guy not dying? I know I'm like concussed or stunned there, but dude,
Target area.
that guy was just eating bullets.
Hardpoint
Just eating?
secure the area.
I don't know. If I didn't get like Redfall sent to me, like, am I gonna get Starfield sent to me? Like, honestly, and that's like what the one other release Xbox is doing. Well, I guess there's Forza, but I really, I don't know what they're doing anymore.
Enemy
You know,
inside the
I
perimeter.
really don't.
area. Next hard point. Stand by. Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Hostile cruise missile launched.
Did return to launch at 60?
Enemy UAV active.
Yeah, I think it did, didn't it?
30 seconds.
Pretty sure it did. PlayStation exclusives tend to launch really well with lots of performance modes, and they tend to look really good. PC side a little different, but you know, fucking hell, the guy's got 75 fucking kills. Oh my god, this game tonight is just, oh man, it has not been going well for me. Not well at all, dude. 75 kills? Holy.
Locating the next hard point.
Xbox will be fine.
Hard point.
I don't know if I even really believe that anymore. I mean, it'll keep existing, but
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
I don't know if it's really ever going to be able to compete at this point. This was its chance. This was Xbox's chance to compete. It really was. I mean, sure, maybe in the cloud, you know, they'll do really well in the cloud and they'll set up for that, but this was their opportunity to compete, was what they've been setting up, and I think they missed the mark a little bit. Oh my god, am I getting some kills?
Cluster mine detected. Hard point compromised.
A bomb drone? Oh my god.
10 seconds remaining.
What about the Roomba vacuums?
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. We've
Xbox
lost
has
the lead.
surprises next year? I did not hear that. I don't know what Xbox has coming. I mean, I'd like to think that they have surprises coming, but everything that they've done release-wise is telling me they don't, or it's gonna get delayed. And then you'll hear some big thing like Phil Spencer or Sarah Bond or Aaron Greenberg or whatever will come out and they'll be like, this is gonna be the best year for Xbox ever. And then all those games will get delayed and it'll be like, they'll come out in 2025. This is gonna be the best year ever for Xbox. And then those all get delayed or they'll come out and they'll run like garbage. And then 2026. Guys, we're gonna bring the games this year. Honestly, they'll believe us. The games are coming. You know, I've been hearing that crap for like 10 years now. It's, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. And, you know, I've been saying that for, what, 2.5 years now on the Xbox Series X. You know, the games are coming. All these games are launching within the next 12 months. And, you know, it's been 11 months and we're still missing like half the list. So, you know, I'll believe it when I see it, honestly. Taking the CMA block too seriously. I think, you know, I think you're not really looking at the block of the CMA on Activision Blizzard as the right way. I think you're looking at it more like, oh, it's not the end of the world, you know, whatever. But, like, it's more Xbox has had this problem, and this problem, and this problem, and it's been 10 years of problems, and there's a certain point where your player base just goes, you know, this is how things are. And that's kind of, again, where I'm back to, I'm like, that's just how things are. You know, it could, you know, who knows? Maybe they will get the deal through. Maybe they will. You know, I think it's unlikely at this point, but, you know, they could. They certainly could. You know, like I said, they're a $1 trillion company. If there's somebody that get, you know, the appeal done, it's Microsoft. It is. But it's more a combination of issues that I think are really the biggest problem there. Blue Arrow? What is a Blue Arrow? We're not on Reddit. We're on YouTube. Yeah. Move away from hardware. They want to do cloud stuff, man. You're surprised Redfall's not 60 FPS? I mean, they're surprised too because there's literally stickers on the back of the physical copies saying, you know, 60 FPS is coming later because those physical copies were printed with a 60 FPS note.
Saber 1.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a surprise. It comes down to mismanagement at the highest level, the lowest level. It's Xbox and mismanagement go hand in hand. Is what they do. It's like the Toronto Maple Leafs. You know, the Toronto Maple Leafs lose. Xbox mismanages their studios. Yeah. It's just where it is. And, you know, I've been very positive. I've been really, really positive, you know, when things were looking better, but I'm just very realistic about the situation.
Securing Charlie.
Frost-spoken or Forspoken?
Secure Bravo. We control Charlie.
And it's cool, you know, you can still be optimistic and, you know, you can hope about things, but, like, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, prop people up and lie about things, and I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's definitely going through. Like, you see some of those other big names that do Xbox stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, this is happening, this is happening. You know, I look at things from a very practical way, and, you know, I try to be honest about stuff, and it's like, you know, it's a hurdle for them to climb. It certainly is. And for me, it's just kind of like, I'm really just tired about things, and, you know, I'm exhausted. And I don't know how long you've, you know, followed Xbox stuff, but, you know, it's been a really, really rough 10 years of, you know, of Xbox gaming. It's like, yeah, it looked like maybe they were getting things back to normal, but, you know, back to the 360 golden age, but I don't think so. It's, you know, it's just not looking like it. And I mean, you know, the cards are on the wall. You know, as soon as the PlayStation console started getting out there, it's like it's 2-to-1 for sales right now. And, you know, they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna catch up on that ground. They needed the Activision Blizzard deal. They really did. Because there's probably a lot of like people over at Microsoft, you know, the higher ups being like, you know, yeah, sure, we're making some money in gaming, but like, are we making enough? We've spent billions on this over the years. Is this, you know, are we making enough? But yeah, revenue sales are good. But console hardware being down 30% in your second year is it's not healthy. But I do believe that they said something about, like, stock issues again, so maybe that's part of it, but yeah, your competitor sales, you know, doubling, and yours are down 30%, that's not good. No, it's not at all. I mean, we can pretend like it's a good thing, but, you know, it's just not realistic, right? A year? Oh, I mean, the appeal could take years. It's not like it'll take a year. The appeal could take years. But from what I understand, Microsoft, at least from what Kotick, you know, his head of Activision was talking about, that them fast-tracking or you know, doing it. So who knows how long this could take. It could take years. It could take a few months. You know, we'll have a better idea this month when the EU gives its thoughts, and, you know, we'll kind of go from there, but, like, you know, it's just, you know, looking at it realistically. I mean, I'm really bummed out about it, obviously. I haven't been taking it well, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. I'm more mad, well, I'm disappointed in that, but I'm more mad about not having Redfall access. Like, that is, yeah, that is really not a happy thing for me. God damn it, guys, new knives. Old school Hunger Games on Xbox? You can always set up Minecraft Hunger Games if you want. Or there's like servers that you can join. The servers all have Hunger Games. Ugh. Codfest, you know it. Violet. Who is Violet Green? What are you talking about, Sarcaster? I don't see anything what you're talking about. Is there somebody in the chat that I can't see? Like, I'm literally not seeing who the hell you're referencing.
We're taking Bravo. Objective Charlie secure.
I really don't get that. Anyways, let's try to focus on here. We got that Scazzy guy in our match again. That's so weird. That guy seems to dominate like every match he's in. It's like we're in the old lobbies, you know, where you play the same players match. Rolling lobbies. I like rolling lobbies. They're fun. Yeah, I enjoyed the rivalries of rolling lobbies back in the day. That was always really cool. Very, very cool. Why so negative? They can't get the deal done if the UK says no. They can't, Thomas. They have to have the deal done in the US, the EU, China, and the UK. They can't. So like in the US, they can take the FTC to court. In the UN, there's lots of, or the UN, in the EU, you know, there's options for kind of doing stuff. In like the UK, there's like, you know, there's the appeals, but like a lot of that just bounces back to the CMA, and like they can't close without closing. The CMA has to say yes. They have to, or otherwise the deal can't go through. If they choose not to, like Microsoft would have to like leave like the UK. Like seriously, they would have to, like, Activision and Microsoft would have to like leave the UK if they say, you know, if they close without. You can't say no to the government there. That's not how that works. They can't. Hello there again, hi folks. Next console, the last Xbox? I don't think so, but I don't know where the brand's going. I was never going to E3 anyways. well yeah, I mean E3's dead, but you know, that's funny. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. That's so funny. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes. It's like $1 to join. Why not? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's the Xbox store affiliate link, and the Amazon store affiliate link as well. Easy ways to support the content. Like it's pretty doom and gloomy over here. Not in a great place on this stuff, but like, you know, it is very factual, very realistic, and very, you know, honest on the approach for how this deal everything looks, and it does not look good. I mean, I've been covering the deal for months, you know. I know a lot about worldwide mergers and acquisitions now that I never needed to. All of this useless information for nothing. Yeah. A lot of Xbox YouTubers are coping. Well, that's what I was saying. There's like a lot of personalities that are like acting like this isn't a big thing, and it's like this is like a tremendously big issue and stuff. And it's like, you know, life goes on for sure, but I am really bummed out about it because it doesn't make any sense. it really doesn't at all. You know. But, you know, it is what it is. But for me, it's more like it's a combination of issues that just, you know, frustrate me and stuff. You want Starfield to be great? I don't really have any real confidence at this point on stuff. I really don't. I want Starfield to be really good, but I don't know if I'm in a place where I can really believe in it to be very good.
Securing objective Bravo.
What the hell gun was that? Why are these pistols so strong in this? I've been saying this for a long time, but I think the pistol... Like, he's not even aiming, and he gets a one-shot pistol kill on me from that distance? The dude's not even aiming at me. Faking it isn't helping the... Exactly right. And there's just, like, there's so many people that have, like, really false ideas around how this deal's looking, and it's just, like, it's not healthy for people, like, honestly. Like, a lot of people act like this kind of stuff isn't a big deal, but for a lot of people, you know, it does matter. They care about, you know, their consoles, they care about the stuff, the games and all that, and, you know, it is a big deal to some. For me, you know, it impacts my work a lot, and in a very negative way, and, you know, it's rough, but, you know, try to at least understand for how, like, what it is.
Taking Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Alpha secure. We're taking Bravo.
On your 6.
We control Bravo.
Hmm.
We're losing Bravo.
Did I kill him? Oh, I did kill him. Because I was like looking at the top right, and it's like enemy down, and I'm like, I think I ended his life. Now I'm not so sure.
Friendly UAV on station.
I was just very confused because you were like, there's somebody in the chat that I didn't even see was there. From Bethesda? I mean, PlayStation already knows they're not getting anything from Bethesda. That was all in the CMA documents. You know, their scrolls and everything's gonna be exclusive. But like, you know, if the brand is healthy and still kicking at that point, right? Yeah, the 360 era just felt a lot more exciting from the Xbox side of things. Todd Howard. I went positive, guys. I went positive. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about, guys. 3 minutes of double XP. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I'd like Starfield to be good, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in the brand and stuff at this point, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You had to pick out. I would assume Empire Strikes Back is the one that everybody picks for like the best of the sequels. Yeah, I would assume, or not the sequel. Sorry, the original trilogy. I would assume Empire Strikes Back because that is, you know, traditionally I think the favorite of people. So I'm not too surprised about it. Yeah. Yeah, I think Empire's like probably the better Star Wars film of like the whole thing. I like 3 the most, but I think, yeah, I'd say 8 is the best film, like film, not as necessarily Star Wars, but I think the best Star Wars movie is probably Empire. Probably Empire, yeah. Yeah, I hope Starfield's good. I don't know if I'll be covering it, because, you know, where the fuck's Redfall, but, you know, it is what it is. At least we have Peppa Pig. Yeah, we do, guys. I did finally get my copy of Peppa Pig 2. I haven't had time to cover it, but the masterpiece review of Peppa Pig 2 will come, and it will be worth the effort that I put forward to getting that. It may sound stupid, but I literally had to jump through like hoops to get access to this, so I am eagerly awaiting the fun of doing a review on Peppa Pig 2. I think if there's one thing I need, it's to have a fun, easygoing, enjoyable like video review to put together, and that will be Peppa Pig 2. It will be. I don't know if it'll be as good as like the Peppa Pig 1 review, because that's some of my top tier work. But I will. Oh, that's a bad guy. I see a blue dot. I think it's a friend. I will try my best to deliver a good Peppa Pig 2 review. So look forward to that. I don't know. Hopefully this week. Hopefully I get some time to put it together this week. We'll see. Tomorrow's the Jedi Star Wars game or whatever. Unless I might slip in an interview as well tomorrow because I need to get those going. But yeah, tomorrow's definitely Star Wars Day for coverage. Yep. I also need to do a Series S video on Jedi Pod Racer or something, because that's coming to Game Pass, or not Game Pass, Games with Gold. I've already covered it. It might be the first Games with Gold that's actually worth doing a video on in like years.
Charlie.
And it's not even a big title, if you really think about it. It's not.
Securing objective.
So yeah. The casino planet? To show you a different side of the... I'm not even going to get into it. Again, I said film as in, you know, not necessarily a Star Wars movie, but like as in a film outside of what Star Wars is. And, you know, the Star Wars movies, they can be really good and stuff, but they're not like, you know, art house and stuff. I don't know. People have always these different opinions, but I think there's one thing I definitely will not concede on, is that like episode 9 is literally just an absolute travesty of a film from every single perspective and angle. I passionately dislike that goddamn movie. Oh look, they've got a chopper gunner. You know, we've only been playing the match for 5 minutes, they got a chopper gunner. Peter Pan, I have not seen anything about Peter Pan and Wendy. Anakin in Fortnite, that's pretty cool. A live stream of Forza 3? I mean, that would be cool. Interview Peppa Pig? I don't think we could even get Peppa Pig, guys. PlayStation has nothing going for it. PlayStation is outselling Xbox like 2 to 1. They've got like 38 something million consoles. They've got really high tier, high quality games. There's PlayStation has a lot going on for it. Yeah, they're buying all these studios to start producing new stuff for them. PlayStation's got a lot of, they got good momentum and stuff. It's doing very well. Very, very well.
We're losing Charlie.
A real lightsaber fight? Dude, that was like such a cinematic moment when Luke Skywalker took on Kylo Ren. That was probably the most Jedi, like, to the disciplines of what Jedi are supposed to be fight in the entire Star Wars franchise. Like, that literally, like, he didn't even fight him, but he fought him and beat him. Like, that is, like, the best use of the Force. Like, just, like, that is the pure heroism of what Luke is supposed to be. Like, the purest of Jedi doing that kind of fight. Where it wasn't even a fight where it was like an epic battle or slash. It was a fight of like wit and using the Force in an appropriate way to just allow people to escape and have another chance. It was very, very well done. Not to mention it was incredibly cinematic and perfectly captured the old samurai-esque films, just in terms of like the arts, and man, that was an incredible scene. And it had the humor of Star Wars, because he's like, Luke is shrugging the dirt off his shoulder. That was incredible. That was very, very well done. And he gives this big speech about not being the last Jedi, and damn, that was good stuff. That was damn good. You'd kill for God of War on Xbox? Why? Just go, you know, play it on PlayStation. It's on PC. You can play God of War on PC. Kind of wishing PlayStation would bring in some of their historical titles over to PC, but you know, they haven't done anything like that yet. Playing the old Star Wars games? Oh, they're so fun, man. They're really, really good, the old Star Wars games. Oh, so many of them are. Jedi Academy, an absolute gem. Again, I cannot speak well enough on Jedi Academy there, guys. That game is such an absolute gem of a title. You know, that was really, really cool. I actually kind of wish they would do, like, collections or remasters of older Star Wars games, but the best you would get is the Aspyr ports, and Xbox seems to miss out on all of those in favor of backwards compatibility, which is a mixed bag. Sometimes it's better, and sometimes it's, like, worse, but, you know, get what you get. Then again, they are doing Knights of the Old Republic, you know, assuming that hasn't been, like, axed or totally cancelled, because, you know, it's got, like, completely rebooted, and Saber's handling it, but we'll see what the hell they're doing with that one. Oh, why did I climb the pool to? I got sniped. I got like no scope, quick scope knife or sniped. Ugh. Oh my god. You haven't heard anything because it's been rebooted behind the scenes because it was in such an awful shape apparently. Gao is got there. His gears bored me.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it
Yeah.
back.
Master Chief. I thought that was funny. No one's commented on that. Yeah, Master Chief's problematic rear end. Do I still love Xbox? I mean, we're in a very rocky part of our relationship right now, and like I said, I'm gonna have a very interesting conversation with them this week. Yeah, it's feeling very, very 2013-ish around here, I gotta say. Yeah.
Securing objective.
The hell was that, like, red shot in the air? That was weird.
Move on them now. Objective Charlie secure. Enemies taking Alpha.
Yeah, because I've not, been missing out on Activision was a big thing, but there's all these other problems. They don't seem to be trying to fix anything, and stuff just keeps coming out badly. And then, to me, not getting the Redfall code ahead of time is, it's not a good feeling. It's not. I'm not happy about it.
We're losing Bravo.
The good news is we're in a healthy competitive console space, and there's lots of other platforms. Just kidding, we're in the high-end console market. There's only two, there's Xbox and there's PlayStation. Am I gonna have to go to the low-end console market, guys? Join the Nintendo family. Just imagine how Nintendo feels about PlayStation being like, yeah, you guys aren't part of our industry, you're in the low-end market. As a Nintendo, I'd be like, those guys. Yeah. Halo needs a reboot. I don't know what Halo needs at all anymore. I think I was one of the first people to really call it, but I think they've kind of killed that franchise. I don't know how you repair Halo at this point. I don't know what you do about it, but yeah, I don't even really have a recommendation or suggestion about it, because I don't even think they know what they're doing with Halo. Like, I really don't, and it's just like, that's my favorite franchise. I've loved that since I was 6 or so. I've loved Halo, and they killed it. They've absolutely just killed that game. Is that a bad guy right there? I don't even feel like playing MCC anymore. It's just gotten bad.
Grenade out! Throwing a stun grenade!
Care package in this sector.
The enemy controls 2 objectives. Assault their positions. Securing objective.
That guy is so intensely desperate. He's running, jumping, dodging, and drop shotting. What a loser.
Objective Bravo secure.
Why doesn't Xbox buy smaller developers? They can't. Well, they're trying to buy the big publisher, so they're in a bit of a deadlock right now. Because it looks bad.
Taking Bravo.
I finally have to use another gun. Say it ain't
Objective
so.
Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
Hostile airstrike
Yeah.
incoming.
Leave you in the trenches taking grenades. I don't know. It's like, I like to think of it as when I was young, and I liked the Maple Leafs when I was a kid. But like, you can only really get behind something that like fails so many times before you gotta do the healthy thing and join the winning team. And I did, and I followed the Capitals, and they did pretty well year on year, and then eventually they won the cup. And I felt really satisfied because they won the cup, and it was a long battle. But like, you gotta take a look at things from like a logical standpoint and be like, benefits wise and stuff. Like, how does this benefit me is the biggest thing. And there's a lot of PlayStation users out there. A lot. That's a lot of eyeballs on videos, and I was looking up some of the games that are a bit older, like for how many people have been like putting out videos for some like older games like I do for Xbox, and it's like there's a lot of potential out there to go and take views and get some views off of some games that haven't been covered that are older PlayStation stuff. It's a gold mine waiting to be mined. Really is what it is. Yeah. Don Matrick. I liked Don Matrick, you know, like obviously he did he did some really dumb, said some dumb things and made some bad moves. But like when Don Matrick came out on the Xbox conferences, when he did chats, you know, he wanted to win. And, you know, it was exciting. It was really exciting, those E3s where you saw that guy come out and he wanted to sell you what he believed was the best product. He came out and he's like, we've got Call of Duty. We've got Call of Duty map packs coming out a month early, only on Xbox, and you're gonna have it for years. And, you know, you like Gears, we've got your Gears. You like Halo, here's the best Halo games you've played. And the guy wanted to win. You know, I think he definitely fumbled going for the whole media center, but the data told him that people like watching Netflix and stuff. Obviously, a gaming console first is about gaming, so, you know, it's a stumble. But, you know, the dude and the people at the time at Microsoft wanted to win. Xbox was, you know, I guess you could say for the 360 era, a lot of it, they were winning. And there's not that, there hasn't been that desire in 10 years from Xbox, I don't think. There was a glimmer of it. You know, it's like Succession when you're watching Kendall up there on the stage. You can see that glimmer of hope, and, you know, you kind of saw that a little bit the last couple of years, but nothing's come from it. You know? Nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah. Phil's job in trouble? I mean, you know, they have given him a lot, and it's like, you know, so putting stuff out. A lot of the gamers like him. It would be hard to get rid of Phil, because I think a lot of the gamers like him, and, you know, I think he's done some good stuff, and he's, you know, saved the brand, quote unquote. But, you know, there's a certain point where it's like, you gotta deliver, and, you know, you gotta deliver. Yeah. The Switch? What about the Switch? 12 months. Look at this guy celebrating his diamond. You can only get behind things so many times. Should you buy a PlayStation 5? There was this really funny post I saw on Reddit, on the Xbox subreddit. I don't know if I still have the picture on my phone because I've been taking, you know, photos and stuff of things from the Expo and that. But it really genuinely, I think I put it in the Discord. It was so funny. It was like, you know, they were making fun of the Don Matrick quote where they're like, you know, if you want to play games, you know, it was from Xbox's perspective. If you want to play games, we've got a product for you, and it's called PlayStation 5. I'm gonna scroll back and see if I can find that one. You know, people talk so much on this freaking thing. But for now, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. There's the channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and, you know, all this chatter stuff, the Xbox Store affiliate link, and the Amazon Store affiliate link. I do wish PlayStation had an affiliate link, though. There's that Tetris thing. When did I post this? I don't know if I can find it. There's so much, like, chatter on this place, but it was very funny. The quote killed me. I was like, that is genuinely hilarious. Did I miss it? I might have scrolled past it. There's so much gibberish here. So much gibberish. But it was hilarious, and somebody had posted that on Reddit, and I was like, that is damn funny. If I can find that. Oh, here we go. I got it. Someone is like, I just want to play games on my Series X. Give me something to do. And this Tissy on Reddit was like, fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of games. It's called PlayStation 5. And I was like, that's funny. That is genuinely hilarious. Because that's what it feels like. Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I would wait till the end of the year. I would wait till the Xbox conference, and if things aren't looking great or better, you know, I think that you'd almost be foolish not to grab a PlayStation. It's a good console, runs really well, it's got all the games. The games seem to run better on the PlayStation 5 for third party somehow. It punches above its weight, guys. It's like the Series S in some situations. Where it's like on paper, you know, the Series X should have like better graphics, better frame rates. but yet it doesn't, and it's like, what? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not vibing. I'm definitely not Xbox vibing, and like I said, I'm gonna be chatting with them via phone this week, because I need to clarify where we stand on things. Which makes me sound terrible or whatever, but, you know, business is a business. And, you know, I'm sitting here not working on Redfall content when the embargo comes up soon. I think the embargo is up in like 15 minutes, honestly. And it's a first-party Xbox game, and they didn't send it to me, and, you know, if I'm not getting stuff from them, you know, just, you know, getting stuff from Nintendo, getting stuff from PlayStation, it's like, you know, I cozy up to those that treat me well. I don't ask for much. Can you lay the PlayStation 5 down? You can! You just gotta adjust the base plate, which is hilarious. You don't want to lay it down, though. The thing is way too large. Honestly, like, it's ludicrously sized. That's, like, my biggest, I would say, PlayStation complaint. Other than the coil whine, which they did fix. They fixed the coil whine. You know, it's obscenely large, that console. Just obscenely large. How come I couldn't see those guys for a while? And they're just appearing now. You know, like those guys that post on the membership and they say feeling underappreciated? That's how I'm feeling right now. I feel underappreciated. I feel like there's insufficient resources being sent my way. Yeah. Oh, I love the Xbox controller. I just wish it didn't sound so clanky. The Xbox bigwigs will be watching in disgust. Oh, what are they gonna do? Not send me games? Like, honestly. Seriously though, like, really, what are they gonna do? Not send me games? I didn't get Redfall, so, you know, it's not like it makes a difference. See, the thing is why I say it's gonna be delicate is because, like, you know, I like working with them. We've had a long working relationship, and, you know, Microsoft, you can say things, you can critique things within reason, and it's like, you know, they're a big company. So, you know. But hey, at the end of the day, if they can't grow larger and get Activision, it's not too big of a deal. Does your membership come with diapers? That's fucking funny. Oh my god. I think Jason lives as a gotcha on that one, Bateman. That is actually, that's pretty funny. Does your membership come with That's a good one. That is actually funny. And it's like, it's a smaller joke, it's a niche joke that I don't think a lot of people would necessarily understand, but that is very, very humorous. I do love the idea of that, though. Some Xbox exec tuning in. He watches the stream every other night or something, and he's like, this fucking guy. That'd be funny. I mean, you never know who's watching. You know? You really don't, honestly. But, like, yeah. I think I tend to play things very well, but, like, honestly, I'm very, very displeased this week. And, you know, last couple of weeks. Could be this combination of coming off of a sickness, being tired and frustrated, but yeah. It's a negative. It's a negative this week. Redfall is on Game Pass. Why do I need a code? Well, okay, so when I get something ahead of launch, I'm able to prepare content for it, I'm able to ready content for it, I'm able to create an opinion for it. And, you know, you're already competing with a lot of people for your first content out there, because believe it or not, the first people to get content out the door, unless you're a huge channel You know, like I've got a a decent amount of subs, but I'm not channel with a million views and blah 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 like that, or a million subscribers and stuff like that. So it's like I'm fighting for views, and it's like I have the math on it. Something that you're able to cover early, especially a first-party Xbox title, which people do come to the channel and fucking expect that. If I don't have that early ahead of launch, I'm probably going to get, realistically, a fifth or a sixth of the amount of views I would get as having content ready for that embargo. So, A, I lost a lot of money. Seriously, by not having that day one, not having that code early, not having that content ready, I lost a lot of money. I lost a lot of potential subscribers when I'm really pushing to try to get a milestone. And C, it hurts my reputation as being a channel that covers Xbox content. I say, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna cover that. It's first party. I get that stuff all early, and I don't get it, and it's my reputation suffers. So, for me, it's a lot of loss for a losing platform, or a platform that's not doing as well, and it's frankly it's embarrassing. That's my big speech tomorrow. I hope that sounds good. that's literally my big leading speech about what I'm going with when I'm talking to them. Yeah, seriously, like I have a number in mind. Like, this is the second biggest Xbox release that will happen this year. I have an exact money number that I will have lost by not covering it day one. And he says, oh, just cover it afterwards, and it's like it's just not going to do as well. It isn't. So that's how it works. And I also have to go through the stress of rushing through the game after it's already been out, and then doing videos, and it's yeah, and I was planning on covering Redfall on Xbox, Series X, Series S, and PC, and just that won't realistically be possible now because I'll have other games to cover, and it's bad. It's not good. Yeah, and it sucks. And like I've literally, I get their content early every single time. This is the first time since like Forza, I think Horizon 2 is the first game they sent me. That I haven't had it early to cover, and it's not great. And I know it doesn't sound like a big joke, but this is my business, and it is like my livelihood and stuff. And if I don't get stuff, I can't cover things, and it's frustrating. Well, I mean, yeah, again, you guys sit and it's like, oh, it's not a big deal, it's a laugh, but like, yeah, that's very much, Microsoft could very much be like that. They'd be like, oh, whatever, but, then I just look at, working with other companies, and that's how it goes. Again, that's just the business element of it, and, whatever. It sounds silly, but it is a relationship that goes both ways, and if I'm not benefiting, it's like, what's the point? Honestly. I'd have 1 million subs if I was on the PlayStation side of things. Redfall? Yeah, it'll probably, if I just had to throw it out there, probably like 7 out of 10s for review scores and stuff. I don't know. The other thing is like the reviewers that are getting it, do they care about like performance and stuff, and all that stuff. I think at the end of the day, it was probably like a big miscommunication area where my reps thought they were, getting it sent from Bethesda, and Bethesda didn't send it, but it's been 2.5 years, and Xbox owns Bethesda, so there's not really an excuse in that regard. Where it just shows further mismanagement, and I don't know. But it is immensely frustrating. Immensely. So we'll see what happens, honestly. We'll see. It's not the end of the world, it's not a big deal, but it's frustrating. And it bothers me. And it's all I've been thinking about for like days. So yeah. That's life. Oh, there was an excuse for Redfall. I heard lots of miscommunication or something is what I'm trying to, vibes I'm getting. The 1X? You had 1X coil wine? That's odd. A friends with benefit thing with Xbox? Well, it does. It goes both ways. I cover their stuff, I show off their games. I like to think I've probably shown off the most Xbox games, and I probably don't get the same metrics as someone with like 1 million subs, but you know, I'm in a niche Canadian market, and I do decently well. I've had pretty decent growth, and you know, I cover stuff that other people don't cover for the platform. I think I have some level of value, and at least in the past, I'm probably on an Excel document where I'm worth X amount of dollars to them, and you know. We'll see how things go. Yeah. At the end of the day, they really probably don't care, but yeah. It is something I do have to actually chat about. How could they not hit 60 FPS? Some compliments. They care. What did you say they care about? Drug parties and stuff. They can't bring in the hookers anymore. I don't know if you guys remember that story, but I think it was CS or something. I think it was CS from like 5 or 6 years ago. Like Microsoft brought in some like strippers or something. Was it gaming? Was it Xbox or was it Microsoft? But they brought some press people to like, and they brought like strippers in, and there was a bad write-up story about it. So Microsoft doesn't do that anymore. And I'm like, oh come on, who's complaining about having fun? I'm like, this industry is not fun anymore. But you know, it gets bad headlines and. I don't know, I think they'd just be hilarious, just like, you're sitting there trying to play games and there's like strippers there, you're like, well this doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I feel like the fun of industries has changed a little bit, where we've got to be so business-like these days, and it's hilarious, it really is, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Filet loves you? Where is Filet? Can Filet talk for himself here? Yeah. I love the idea, though, of Filet actually being like Phil Spencer and just like watching streams all the time and being like, this fucking guy. It's not really too serious here. I'm not serious most of the time, but, you know, things do bother me. I think the funniest thing, though, was when I was covering Age of Empires, and I was doing the streams and stuff, and I complained about not getting a code from Xbox to cover it. They sent me a code the next day. I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know, actually I don't really know too much of what Redfall looks like, only from what I've seen at the conferences. Like, I don't really watch previews and stuff of games too much, because I want to, like, experience it fresh. But yeah, that was wild. Hey, at least I get COD to check out. I don't know. Video games are supposed to be fun, you know. It's like I just like to get my stuff, my codes, and do my job, and have my fun playing games, and it's takes the fun out of it. My shareholders. I love the idea that you've coined the concept of the S being for shareholders. It's hilarious because we talk so much about, you know, deals and that. So that's the funniest thing is, like, life-wise, it is hilarious that, you know, Xbox and the industry is so into consolidation and like buying, and then I'm really into Succession, which is all about like mergers and acquisitions and buying, and it like mirrors each other so well, and it's absolutely just weird how that's synchronized. So weird. Shareholders. I thought the S stood for sexy, but, you know, like, shareholders actually works better in a hilarious way. Hilarious way. I do love that. It's very, very funny. Alright, let's go shoot some folks. Let's go, squad. Oh, and I think the reviews for Redfall should be out in like 3 minutes, so I'm very curious to see how this all turns out. And like I said, this is literally like the first, like, even Xbox, they usually really push to get like a review, like a written review out too, so this is like the first one I've missed out on in like literally since Forza Horizon 2. Or before Forza Horizon, whatever came out before Forza Horizon 2. This is like the first big Xbox exclusive I've missed out on having like a written review done for a launch, so this is crazy. But then again, I do more video content anyways. The poor written word. Now that was insanely awkward of a fight. That's what that was. I'm actually surprised that that guy missed. Usually the snipers kill me point blank every goddamn time. It's a guy on the second level. Let's go get him. He's gone. Did he die? He died. Okay.
Stand by.
I really wanted to try that shotgun that one guy had that one match earlier. Because it was like insta-killing you, like everyone. And I'm like, I wonder what that was. You know, it was like a drum-barreled shotgun. And I was just like so overpowered that I want to experience the will of that shotgun. I do wonder if we'll get Zelda to cover though. I'm genuinely curious. I have no idea. Like I emailed my Nintendo rep and they're like, yeah, there's a lot of interest in that one. And I was like, I literally said that in my like email. I'm like, I'm assuming there's a lot of interest, but I definitely want to put forth that I am interested in this one. But you know, it did go from like with Nintendo to where it's like I get something like a month after or 3 weeks after launch. They'd be like, oh yeah, here's a code. Like, you know, day one asking if I want a code. So I'm really hoping to build that relationship, especially as like the next Nintendo console comes, because I see that console covering that one as being a good area of growth. As long as they don't mess up on the naming conventions, we have another Wii U scenario, because I'd be heartbroken. Because man, that Wii U console was just, that was like literally the worst console I've ever owned. That was tragic. The Wii was so successful that I was sure they'd have a surefire hit with their follow-up, and then, yeah. Again, I think I understand the business better with age, but that was hilarious, because I was like, oh my god, I went to Walmart, I was like, there's tons of Wii U's. I'm like, this is great, I'll buy it, I'll cover it, and then yeah. But on the bright side, I did sell it when I was done with it for the same price that I paid for it, I think, so not a total loss. Not a total loss. Yeah, watch Advance Wars. Fun game. Yeah. You have a good one there, Thomas. Enjoy the shopping. The choice of the night shift. Well, have a good one, man. Yeah. The Wii U has banger games. Yeah, that's the funny thing is like the Nintendo consoles that seem to do the worst seem to have like the really good games. Like the GameCube didn't sell that much, but those games are like banger nostalgia. And then yeah, the Wii U. Like if you've played on the Switch and you never had a Wii U, a lot of those games were ports of Wii U games onto the Switch. And yeah, no, the Wii U had some really, really good titles. So it's kind of funny. Like that's how I played Breath of the Wild, was I played it on the Wii U. That was my last Wii U game before I got rid of it. So yeah, that is hilarious. I didn't... Oh no, I did play Zelda at Breath of the Wild at like E3. I played that on the Switch, but yeah, how I experienced Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U. Which is, hilariously, if there's backwards compatibility between the Switch and the new Nintendo console, I don't own Breath of the Wild, and I don't have a save on Breath of the Wild because my save was on the Wii U. Oh god, that literally just hit my mind that I'd basically be doing a fresh look at that game because oh my god, yeah, my save's not non-existent because they don't have cloud saves on at Nintendo too, right? The Switch just has those if you have Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, dude, that is a bummer. There goes all that fucking work I did to get the well, actually, you know what? Isn't the greatsword, it just breaks and hit anyways? What I remember, but god, that's hilarious. Yeah, no, all my save is gone from that game. That is funny. That is really hilarious. Yeah, Redfall should be out tomorrow night. It should be up. The 30 FPS on Survivor is bearable. It was if-ish. That's a weird way to put that. Mish? I don't know. There was a lot of performance drops. I do, you know, again, the Jedi Survivor stuff will be out today, I guess now, because it's tomorrow, which is today. But, yeah. Well, I have all that set up, Series X and Series S. I thought the Series S version would be worse, honestly, but not bad. Maybe you can handle 30 FPS. It's not bad. Yeah, but I think the reviews for Redfall should be out right now. I think. Not entirely sure, but they should be out. Trading your Switch for new Animal Crossing model? Oh, and you lost your Animal Crossing world? Dude, yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. See, that's a good thing Xbox does, is the cloud saves. So, like, you can bop around the different Xboxes and platforms, and your saves go with you. That is a really banger feature. That's actually a feature a lot of people didn't talk about that Xbox had for, like, years, and no one else did, was those cloud saves. I'm so thankful for that I can go back to, like, weird miscellaneous 360 games and just have my saves all there. Man, Xbox, they do some good stuff. They just don't do enough with it. Oh my god. I would be so choked losing, like, my Animal Crossing save. Like, there's so many hours on that fucking thing. Yeah, that is a chunky save. How is that gonna work? Am I, like, if I get a new Nintendo console, will I just get, like, a trial for Nintendo Switch Online and then, like, move my saves over, I guess, for all my games? I suppose. I mean, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm not even gonna think about it until, you know, until they announce it and stuff like that. A hammering from 30 FPS? I think a lot of reviewers don't really care too much about the frame rate as long as it's performant. Oh, it doesn't have break, it has a cooldown, which feels about the same, doesn't it? I just remember being pissed doing all this work for a sword, and the sword didn't work very long. Tears of the Kingdom is like a new game, so your save shouldn't carry over to that one. I'm more talking about the fact that, like, if, you know, a new Nintendo console comes out, it's backwards compatible, and I go do a video showing off Breath of the Wild, my save is on the Wii U version, so, like, you know, it's non-existent. Because it just kind of looks silly if I go to do a review and I'm like, I swear I've played this game, and it's like, you know, I don't have any progress. You'll be like, what is this? But it's like, no, I've really done it. That actually happens with some 360 games where I'm like, either I didn't put my save in the cloud, the save didn't work in the cloud, or I did my playing on something else, and it's like, you know, your save's just not there. Which sucks, but, you know, you do what you can. In some games, it doesn't work, because when you finish the game, it sends you back to the beginning of the game if you want to replay it. Which is a funny thing, too. I think that was, what was that an issue on? Oh, the definitive... No, maybe not the definitive. No, it was. Shadow Warrior 3. When you finished the game, they didn't have New Game Plus at launch. So to do a review video on it after streaming the whole game through, I had to start from the first level. I think your skills carried forward, but none of your progress did, so I couldn't show off a later level in the game, and I had to show off the beginning of it. I think a few games have done that. And then the Definitive Edition came out and had that, but because I had done that, I didn't have any progress, so I couldn't just jump to where, you know, it makes sense, I think. Milking the Switch for another year or two. I mean, it'll still be around, but I'm pretty confident that we're gonna see a Nintendo announcement this fall and then a release next year. That doesn't mean they're gonna stop selling Switches. Oh, what a rough match that was! Freaking hell, dude! I should have quit that one. Are the Redfall's reviews up? Let's see. Redfall Open Critic. No, nothing yet. I thought this was when the embargo was. That's weird. Usually it's all... Oh, no. It'll be not... Actually, no. It should be Monday at 1:01 a.m. That's weird. That's when they usually do it. No? Nothing? Weird. Okay. I don't know when the reviews are coming out then. I thought they'd be up right now. Nintendo players are easy to please. I think they just have a lot of fans and a lot of nostalgia for their fans, and that just carries them. I don't know, they put up pretty good games, and they've done that consistently for a long time, and they've got really strong IP and strong characters, and yeah, it works for them. You know, like if you look at like Mario, has there ever been a point with like a mainline Mario game where you're like, this franchise is dead? I really don't think so, right? No, it's not Nightbot. It's Skybot. Please get it right. We just can't rename Skybot. I'd pay to rename Nightbot Skybot if I could. I would actually pay for that. Abs Animals. I don't think I'll be covering that one because it's just for achievements, but that one is interesting. The newest Pokemon game was it ran bad and stuff, but like it did sell. Didn't they say double the amount of copies as God of War Ragnarok did? The new Pokemon games. And like with Pokemon, even if they release like a really bad version of the game, everyone's gonna rush and buy the next one easily. I don't think you could kill Pokemon. I really don't think you could. That thing just is too big and has too many mediums. But you get that, right? Like there hasn't been an entry where it's so bad where people are just like, I'm just completely done with this, and you know, because even you know, people being like, oh, this is horrible and stuff. Why do we keep letting this? There's so many positive comments about those Pokemon games too, which is wild. But I think you get my point there, where it's not like, you know, maybe Zelda's the better one. I don't think there's a Zelda title that's like left people being like, oh, this is the end of the character, this is it. Whereas like, you look like Halo and it's like, it's really freaking doom and gloom, dude. I'm sure they'll do another Halo game, and it's not going anywhere, but there was obviously some very deep looks at Halo and the state of it for them to, you know, fire everyone. Or sorry, everyone step down. My bad. It was a mutual agreement for everyone at 343 to leave. Yeah. We got this, guys. Our whole team may have quit and new people are joining, but we're gonna do this. I believe in this squad. You remember people like I think Skyward Sword was not as well received, but it wasn't like this is the end of Zelda. If you know what I mean, like, you know.
We're taking Bravo.
They still are all like critically well received, and I do wish the Halo Infinite more reviewers had like reviewed the campaign and the multiplayer as one combo, so that there actually was a critical score that actually matched the quality of the game, because I do believe that the review scores for Halo Infinite were far too high. And I think that deflected a lot of the criticism for that game early on, but I'm glad that people finally are like realizing it for what it is, and it's, you know, it's refreshing actually. But yeah, I think those high scores for Halo Infinite actually deflected a lot of stuff. But I saw that game for what it was from the frickin' test flights. From the test flights. Zelda's too damn good. Well, that's what I'm saying, is they keep putting out really good, like, you know, Nintendo doesn't have those problems. Even at, like, bad, their games are still, like, fun and enjoyable and that, and, you know, do well. Should I get, like, a new lobby? Ugh. I don't want another match where we just die a bunch on Embassy. Because I like this level. I don't like dying on this level. But let's get two guys just camping at B but not getting any kills. It's like, we do, you know, we need to capture B, not camp over B. You know, this is an objective-based game. If you're not getting cool kill streaks and contributing to the team, it's like, you shouldn't be camping.
Quick fix online.
Like, dude's overwatching, but he's not overkilling. Star Wars Elite Racer? Elite? What is Star Wars? What's Star Wars Elite Racer? You mean Star Wars Pod Racer? Episode 1 Pod Racer? I do have a video of that one running on the Series X, but I do want to do a video of it running on the Series S. Yeah. Elite Racing. It's a Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer, I believe is the title. Like, the core gameplay. Yeah, the core gameplay of Infinite's fine. It's just the campaign isn't very good, the story isn't very well done, the gameplay, you know, outside of like movement and stuff isn't the best, and the multiplayer is horrible and it lacks content, and the world of the open world of Halo Infinite is ugly, bland, and empty, and the story is nonsensical, and it's another reboot of the franchise, and you know, we go on and on. I've had so many long rants of Halo that I could rant about Halo Infinite all day, and I would never get through all of the points of
We're
you know,
taking Charlie.
of what it is, and it's, you know, I've come to terms with it, with what Halo Infinite is. I accept the state of the franchise. I'm glad you liked Infinite's campaign. A lot of people did, but it didn't move the plot forward, and it's probably gonna get all thrown out again
Securing objective Bravo.
because it just wasn't good enough. But seriously, like, go back, think about Infinite. It's just like bad performance. It visually looks horrible, and it's just like a bland open world, and you just do the same repetitive swinging through hallways over and over again.
Securing Bravo.
The story doesn't, like, is literally ridiculous and silly.
We're losing Alpha.
And yeah, I don't know. You get tired of talking about Halo, honestly.
Objective Alpha.
You played 30 minutes of MCC and that was enough for you? But Halo, the Master Chief Collection is gold, man. It's awesome.
We're losing Bravo.
It feels so good to play, except recently it's, you know, it's a bit soured for me, but yeah, MCC is like my gem of greatness for gaming. It's all my favorite games in one package.
Charlie
It's
secure.
glorious. The story of the Master Chief.
We're taking Alpha.
Halo's not kiddish, it used to be a mature franchise. There was blood.
Compromised. Take it back. Secure Bravo.
There was blood. I mean, they got rid of that over time, but you know. I do remember being like a little child and like killing like the grunts and stuff, and I would just sit there smacking the bodies because the blood would come out of them.
We're taking Bravo.
And I thought it was funny. Simpler times. Simpler times.
Enemies taking Charlie.
Ah, man. I miss when Halo was good. It felt so good when Halo was like the top tier
Securing
thing.
objective Alpha.
That was
Losing
like,
Charlie.
ugh.
Alpha secure.
Man, those 360 days were so awesome. It was like hit after hit after hit. You know, it was like,
Securing Charlie.
you know, I was like, oh, I've got too many good games to play. You know what I mean? Too much goodness. Oh man, Gears, and then it's like, you know, if you're not playing Gears 1, you've got Halo 2 through backwards compatibility that's still kicking. Then you've got like Halo 3, the holy game of Xbox 360 on the horizon. You know, you got Gears 2, Gears 3, you got the Fables. If you don't like the Gears, you don't like the Fable, you got Mass Effect. You like Mass Effect, you got Bioshock. Oh my god, if you don't like those and you need a weird shooter, you got the Orange Box, or you've got the Left 4 Dead games, or you've got Portal. Oh, friggin' hell. Okay, this sucks. These guys are just beating us. Man, that felt like a good time. And you know, you got Dead Rising if you want zombies to kill. Dead Rising 2 and off the record. And what's this? We're hanging out at Mitchell's. He's got Resident Evil 5.
Enemies taking Alpha.
And the arcade games, and we had Minecraft 360, and God, that was such a good get. Yeah, Minecraft 360.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
I miss Fable.
Alpha.
Man, I miss those Fable games.
UAV in the sector.
And if you like car games, there was Forza. And if Forza wasn't for you, we had PGR. If you like motion stuff, we had the Kinect and Dance Central. And before that, we had the DDR games with the Dance Mats. And there was the Lips franchise, which was fun for karaoke. And then they had the family games. There was Viva Pinata. And there was Shadowrun. And there was Alan Wake was a freaking masterpiece. Man, that was a better time. that was a way better time, dude.
Securing objective Charlie.
You can't get into the Halo stuff, but Halo's so good.
UAV overhead.
The Master Chief is just like a god of one-liners and crazy-ass feats.
Lost all objectives. Failure is we're taking Alpha.
What a bad match that was. We lost, guys. Fable 3? Yeah, I didn't mind Fable 3.
Compromised. We're done.
I think that one actually was almost too ambitious. But that's a lot of the Fable stuff with Molly Nooks there, just like too ambitious. Yeah. I think we'll see Fable this year. But then again, I've been thinking we're gonna see Fable for years. We've still got the Xbox conference chat coming up, guys, in I think on May 12th. So you know, we'll see how that goes. Kevin and Mitchell are game for it, so I hope our planning comes together for that event. Yeah, I hope it does. Oh, Alan Wake's so good. Yeah, I mean, Fable should be coming soon. Doesn't mean it is, but it should be coming soon. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. They missed Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Yeah, I don't know where you got Elite Racer from. I mean, that sounds really badass, but yeah, I don't know. Elite Racer. Wasn't that... I think you're thinking of Star Wars Battlefront Elite Squadron, right? Wasn't that one of the titles? The new Yeah, I hate the new Remedy logo. Remedy has, like, this iconic logo, and then they change it, and it's like... The new logo is not terrible, but it's like... There was no need. There's so many times I see companies, like, reinvent their logo, and it's like... Why? You know, sometimes it's just good to have a logo that people just know and just recognize. Yeah. Oh, not to mention all the Call of Duty games back in the day on top of all those other games. Oh man, 360 was so good. Starfield is exclusive. Of course Starfield's exclusive. It's first party. And I used to get all the first party games to cover.
Your back.
Target area located. Secure the hard point.
Taking effective fire!
Using drill charge.
Deleted Howard.
I love this map. I know I've said it before a million times, but I genuinely love this level. They copy and paste their logo? Oh, for Remedy or what? Yeah, Redfall is first party. Yeah, Redfall and Starfield. Like, Bethesda is the first party publisher. Which again, you know, the fact that it's not properly integrated into Xbox and it's been 2.5 years, you kind of sit there going like, what are they doing over there at Xbox? I get that you get a publisher, you know, in order to have them run themselves, but from like, you know, distribution on content and stuff like that, if you're not like connected after 2.5 years, what the hell is going on over there? Hopefully, it's people liking the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. Your ass becomes even more powerful the longer you're a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the patron option, the Discord for chatter, stream alerts, and great times. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Yeah, so there you go. But I am looking forward to Alan Wake 2. I hope I get to cover that one. Honestly, I'll probably buy Alan Wake 2 regardless. I've waited a good chunk of my life to see a sequel for that game, and the fact that it's actually happening is like freaking mind-blowing to me. How did I not get a single hit marker shooting where like 2 guys were? What is going on with my accuracy tonight? It's like it's off or something. It's not gonna kill these guys.
On your 6.
Nice.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
But yeah, they nailed this map. Same with the Expo. I love the Expo map too.
Quick fix online.
I always feel that about games. They put out some of their like most quality maps as DLC, but it's like it usually takes them forever to actually release this stuff. Now imagine if we had this kind of quality maps like from launch and they were trickling them out once a month. Ah, that would be great. If only we had the content of Vanguard, but within this game for post-launch, we'd be just rolling sweetly. Just sweetly. But yeah, obviously, I think they pushed that all into Modern Warfare 2 to the 2 of the 2.5. What do you think they're gonna call the next Call of Duty? Because, like, obviously, you know, I don't think Infinity Ward wants to give up Modern Warfare 3. Is it gonna be like Call of Duty Modern Warfare subtitle? I wonder what kind of naming it's gonna be. Maybe we'll get like a cool thing where it's like Call of Duty Vengeance or something. No, something ridiculous. I do like the alternate timeline concept though, where they went ahead with like Call of Duty Rome and we started getting like Call of Duty, but it was like you never know what kind of Call of Duty we're gonna get. It's like, oh, it's a return to shooters, or it's like, oh my god, they're going back to Rome, guys. That'd be funny. Just alternating between CODs of different like time eras. Ugh. But anyways, I hope you guys are having fun and all that.
Hostile mortar strike incoming. Locating the next hard point. Get ready.
Is that the AUG? That's the MX-9. Ugh, jeez. Is there anything else releasing this week? Oh, okay. I think Hogwarts Legacy Last Gen is releasing, and I am morbidly curious. Like, I think I'm gonna do a video review of Hogwarts Legacy running on the base Xbox One. I think it'll be my last gen review, because I'm so morbidly curious to see how that thing performs on there. I think it'll be magical, because it's got to be like what, 720 30 FPS, right? You thinking that's gonna be the case? Because I think on like, you know, the Series S, isn't it like 900p or something like that at 60 or less? So I'm so curious. So curious. Chit chat about Rise. I think there was some drumming up info about that. A to F. Lighthouse is the best map so far, right? Oh, Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch. When is that? Is that coming out next week too? Because that would be genuinely funny seeing that run on that platform. I don't know. I mean, if you can get it running on the Xbox One, I guess the Switch is like, you know, it's plausible. Kind of. Yeah. But Rise, I think that was just, you know, it was just Crytek drumming up interest for it online or something. There was advertising that Xbox did a while ago, which did tease like a character from Rise. But we never saw anything. I think it was a Battlefield 2042 commercial where they were showcasing like the future of gaming or something to tie into like Battlefield 2042's marketing. And yeah, I think they teased something to do with Rise. It looked like Rise, but I don't think anything came of it. And I don't think the Crytek leaks included Rise, did it? Or no, maybe it mentioned Rise, but we haven't seen anything either, so yeah, I don't know. If we do see another thing from it, that would be interesting, but I also don't necessarily believe we will. Same with like Quantum Break, you know, they were chatting about it and stuff, but like, you know, Remedy's got so much on their plate, I don't know how the hell they would get a Quantum Break 2 out the door, and they probably don't have interest in it either. The other thing would be, you know, would Microsoft give up the IP on that one? You know, obviously Microsoft gave up the IP for Alan Wake, which is just wild, but I'm thankful because we finally get an Alan Wake 2 sequel, because Microsoft wasn't getting it done. Yeah, like a remaster for Rise would be pretty top tier. But I couldn't give you an 8 to F rating for Redfall because we don't use that kind of grading where I am, so I have no... Like, if you're saying something is an A, I'm assuming that's good based on, like, shows and stuff I've watched, but, like, I don't know what the equivalent, like, score metric would be doing, like, you know, alphabetical letters into numbers. I have no context for that, so I wouldn't be able to give you anything like that. Because that's never been something I've been graded on in my life. We use numbers. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Quantum Break 2 will happen, but there was some Twitter drum up chat of it. I think a couple months ago. I believe it was a couple months ago. There was a lot of chit chat about it. See, now this has been a pretty good match for me, like pretty decent. I think, right? Yeah, it just feels like this whole like stream hasn't been like killing wise going well. I think I only got like one chopper tonight too. Cold War? Oh, don't even talk about Cold War, dude. Don't even talk about that Cold War. I'm trying to forget my time in the Cold War. It was a rough year. Because I don't think you guys necessarily all remember when I was streaming Cold War. I did not enjoy doing that game. I did not have fun playing that one. I like the museum, or not museum, the mall map. Yeah, I really liked the mall map they did, but that was about it. It was such a derivative Black Ops game too, just shoving old maps recycled. They didn't even change them in any way. Everyone's like, oh, the maps are so good. It's like, yeah, because they just took them from other Black Ops games, and they didn't even change them all. Anything is lazy. Completely lazy.
10 seconds.
Yes, hello there. Ugh.
Trophy system out.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Hostile spotted.
You were there, right? Good times. Oh, the Cold War era. Ooh. Grinding out that stuff. Ugh, what a terrible time period. I'm so scared about the next Black Ops. I hope it's good, but man, I'm terrified of like streaming that for a year and just being like, ugh. Am I gonna do New Game Plus for Jedi Survivor? I hadn't planned on it. Yeah, I hadn't. You know, that was a decent game, I think, right? I didn't plan on doing New Game Plus, but the thought did cross my mind. I went even, so not the best, but the thought did cross my mind to maybe do another Jedi Survivor stream, but I mean, I just finished it, so it's like, you know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The big debate is whether or not I'm going to be, like, covering Redfall. I've got it downloaded, but I really don't know how I feel about this game, or that game at this point. I really don't. Like, I feel like I should cover it, because I'm missing out on stuff, but, like... Yeah, it's just, the whole thing's been soured for me. Yeah. We had, you know, Alpha Kev was there for moderatorship and stuff. It was a simpler time streaming back in the Cold War.
Securing Charlie.
It was a simpler time. I had such higher hopes and aspirations, and I wasn't so jaded. I was jaded, but I wasn't as jaded as I am now. I get further more jaded. Imagine the amount of jade that will be present in 10 years' time. If I'm streaming in that amount of time, I have no idea how things are going to evolve. What was so bad about Cold War? We don't talk about the Cold War around here. We don't talk about the Cold War. Except we're talking about it right now, but we don't elaborate about the Cold War. There we go, that's better verbiage. We don't elaborate about it. Ah, damn it.
The enemy took Bravo. Throwing grenade!
We have target.
Taking Bravo.
Out! Taking effective fire! Enemy down!
Charlie.
Hmm.
Enemy controls two objectives. Assault. Enemy UAV overhead.
Well, this does appear to be a close match. Thus far. Yeah.
Charlie.
Been around a long time. It's been such a long time. What was so bad about Infinite? Oh, we don't talk about the infinite disappointment that was Infinite. Except when we talked about it earlier at the stream. And like probably, you know, a week ago too. I can't go like a week without hearing about someone bringing up Infinite or Cold War,
Objective Bravo.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint. What's that? There's a few of them. There's a few out there where it's just like I can't escape the madness. You survive when many haven't. Poor Matt. I miss poor Matt. He was so cool, man. He brightened my day. Now he's gone. He's gone to a better place.
Enemy securing Alpha. Quick fix online.
He was a man of few words. It actually was. What's really funny is it seemed like Matt was finally warming up to chatting with everyone on the streams, and then he's gone. Like later, I was like, wow.
Enemy taking
Yeah.
Bravo.
I'm assuming that's how streaming works, though. It evolves over time on who's interested in things, and you know, people get interested and then they get disinterested. And I've noticed that with a lot of friendships too. There'll be times when you're like, you know, hanging out with someone a lot, and there's times when you're not, and you know, kind of changes. You have a few that are always there, but there's some that like swap in and out. You know, just depends on what they're doing with their lives at the current point, and all that other stuff, etc., etc., etc. MS can be working on a VR headset. Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier. It was on the CMA thing. It doesn't necessarily they are working on it, but they were investigating it. You know, if they just started investigating it as of like last year, it would probably be years away. It would be like a next gen Xbox. Xbox would be, you know, capable of it. But they did say that it was in regards to the cloud, so maybe they're going to use the cloud streaming in order to power VR stuff. I don't know. Who cares? It's such a niche thing, VR, at this point. Like, you know, sure, if they put one out, I'd probably cover it. But then again, if I didn't get Redfall, am I gonna get a VR headset? Who's to say? Yeah. Personally, I don't really believe in VR at the moment. I think I've made that pretty clear, but, you know.
Enemy securing Bravo.
It'd be interesting. But my enthusiasm for VR has infinitely dwindled over the years.
Enemy
Oh,
UAV
hello there. Hope you're
overhead.
doing well, Rain.
Friendly UAV online.
Redfall tomorrow again. I don't know about Redfall. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother covering it. I've got it downloaded, but I feel very disappointed that I didn't get it early to cover it. And
The
yeah,
enemy has captured two objectives. Move to secure.
we did a whole thing about it. There was a whole chat about, fuck's sakes, I just want to shoot and kill these guys. 30 FPS first party game, no, right? They're not working on it because it wouldn't sell. Well, here's the thing, the legal document from the CMA, the UK government, says that Microsoft was looking at investigating a VR headset. So I mean, you can have an opinion that you're saying they're not working on it because it wouldn't sell, but factually from government noted documents, they were looking at it. So you are incorrect. Sorry. Yeah. How? What are you using? What is this? The Tempest? It like went right to my head, guys. It was incredible.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
You've been here since Master Chief.
We've lost all objectives. Failure is not an option.
You hate Master Chief's problematic rear end. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting my hands on Redfall. So that's why I'm not. Yeah, and I know other people have it, so that's why I'm not. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it again. It's a whole thing.
Taking effective fire.
We're friends. We are friends, green dude. We are cool. That guy's not. I get shot. Oh my god. What are these pistols, dude?
UAV overhead. Get to the objective.
We killed both of us? Oh my god. This team sucks.
Securing Charlie.
Throwing grenade.
I thought I believed in this team.
Changing mags.
Sometimes you gotta let go of your beliefs and your dreams. That's what Spider-Man said, guys. That's what Tobey Maguire said. Sometimes you gotta let go of your dreams. Yep, that's how she goes. Oh, Slaughter's here too. Minecraft Dimensions VR? I mean, that'd be interesting. Yeah. The flight. Oh my god, the flight streams were hilarious for Halo Infinite. But anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. The channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord, stream alerts, chat, and great times. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. I think this is a lost cause. Yeah. I'm bailing on lost causes recently. Texas Chainsaw? Yeah, I hope that's good. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent to if they do VR, but, you know, it would be something to cover if I got it sent, but, you know. It is what it is. Oh wow, the top of Reddit is the Bruins getting eliminated by Florida Panthers. It was 3-1. Sell Leafs first round memes, buy Bruins first round memes. Oh, that's hilarious. I do love the jokes on Reddit. That is hilarious. The Bruins should have saved some of those wins for the playoffs. Oh. Set the NHL record for most points in a season. Set the NHL record for most wins in a season. Take 3-1 lead in the first round. Lose 3 straight, 2 of them at home against a team that had 23 less wins and 43 less points to end the season. And then there's their Toronto fan. For the first time in my life, I can make fun of another team for their playoff failures. Oh god, that's hilarious. Make a handheld? I mean, the whole point of cloud gaming is so they don't have to make a handheld, you just like stream it. I think the time to make a handheld has kind of passed though for Xbox. It wouldn't really make sense right now, right? But yeah, no, the flights are hilarious for Halo Infinite. Like I could tell that game had some serious problems. Other people didn't want to see it, but I was miserable playing those flights. Just like the views were good, but man, that was a miserable time. Embassy again? God damn it. Do I think the Texas Chainsaw Massacre will be a violent game? Well, you know, it's hard to say, and I don't want to make predictions, but if I had to take a stab at it, I would assume, yes, there'll be a lot of stabbing in the Texas Chainsaw game. I would assume so. Yeah, I would take that. Minecraft Dungeons, yeah, that one, I was a little surprised that one doesn't have, like, a mobile port, because it's, like, perfect for it. Like, actually, if you guys have tried the cloud gaming with, like, the touch controls for Dungeons, it's actually really good. But for Legends, I think that one's a little, might be a little too complicated for mobile, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, they want to open an app store. I don't see how Xbox could really open up an app store to compete with, like, you know, say Android and iOS without Activision Blizzard. So, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thought thing, but yeah, without that publisher, I don't see how they do it. They cannot get a mobile game off the ground for the life of them. Yeah. As long as they didn't increase the price of Game Pass. That was an interesting concept that floated around, that Microsoft could offer the concept of a locked-in Game Pass pricing, you know, to match, like, with inflationary things. And, like, honestly, I think that could be, like, a satisfactory thing for the CMA, but I don't know. It could be. You literally, you could do a, you know, inflation plus Game Pass cost, and, you know, satisfy the, you know, the governing body, the antitrust body, and also, you know, get the deal you want. I think that would be a pretty easy thing to sacrifice, because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, Game Pass, it's not necessarily about the cost of it, it's about the number of subs, and I've said that for a long time, that I don't really foresee them raising the price of it because they want so many subs for guaranteed income over X amount of period of time, right? So, like, you know, you want critical mass before you think about raising the price. And I'm sure for Microsoft, you know, if they lock the price in, but they get the buys they want, and they make money off the DLC, they make money off the access to Game Pass places, they make money off of selling games on top of that. I mean, you know, you don't necessarily have to raise the price of Game Pass. But you won't hurt if you, you know, if you don't have to, and, it's actually kind of a reasonable thing they could offer, but like I said, I think sort of the time for them to make these deals and offerings to that governing body obviously kind of passed, because, you know, the CMA put out their deliberation. You know, there is the whole appeal process and stuff, but, you know, you gotta wait and see how that all goes, right? Is it just me, or did pistols become really powerful recently in this game? Like, I know they were always strong, but, like, it just seems recently people are using them, and they're actually kicking a lot of ass with the pistols. You fell asleep? Oh, super. What was the drink tonight that made you fall asleep? Was it a beer again, or was it some harder liquor? Yeah.
Taking fire. Reloading.
Ready or not. I was looking at requesting ready or not. I can get, like, a code spit out for that one at any point. I was kind of debating. I'm like, do I want to cover that one? I want to do more PC stuff. Oh, God, you know, I still have that video for Cyberpunk with overdose mode sitting there that I haven't added commentary yet. Oh, that's how backed up I am on stuff. Oh, my God. I need to really sit there, I think, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, and just get all this Calgary Expo stuff out of the way, and then catch up on some stuff. Ugh. Well, without having to cover Redfall, I guess I'll have lots of spare time to work on this other stuff. God damn it. I'm kind of tired of this map tonight, just because we have not been, like, effectively winning on it.
Enemies taking Alpha.
Taking effective fire.
We're losing Alpha.
I should have brought a harder beverage here.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Reloading.
And I just love the idea of, like, Supa is just cozying in for night in. He's just got his beer, and he's just, you know, the bottles in his hand. His wife walks in, shakes her head. opens up his Ashley Madison account and goes, oh, this guy. And then goes to bed and he's just like, oh, I'm back, guys. Don't worry, Super. You can get over your drinking problem. I believe in you. These others in the stream may not, but I do.
Throwing grenade! Stun grenade!
At least you should be well rested for the rest of the stream. Yeah, we're just gonna lose this match. I'm just gonna join another one. Now I'm wasting my time on this stuff. When I see a loss coming, a playthrough informal. Again, I've really gone over this. I'll probably get a sixth as many views and stuff as I would get having my content ready for the launch of the game. So it's like, yeah, sure, I could cover and stuff, but I've already missed out on all the potential of what I could be getting with it. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. What do we got? Albagra. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Oh, it looks like the Mario movie passed $1 billion globally. We're gonna have a whole Nintendo cinematic universe, eh?
Securing Bravo. Enemies taking Charlie. Securing objective Alpha.
And I joined a match where they are absolutely getting pounded from behind and I'm already getting shot. Thank you, Call of Duty. This is just what I needed tonight. Let's see if we can turn Albagra around, guys. Turn the ship around. Da-da-da-da. What? Where did you come from?
You're not worthy for the blood.
No, he came from behind. Great stream. Oh, thank you. That's nice of you. The expansion game they're gonna release? No, it's gonna be like a full COD, but it's gonna be like it's gonna be Call of Duty 2.5. Checks their Hinge account? Nah, they're the Super household. They're big fans of Ashley Madison. Huge fans of it. Yeah. His budget $4,000 on alcohol. Hey, it was very nice of him to blow the budget on getting a channel membership. They all add up, guys. We wouldn't be able to unlock new emotes without his support. Yeah.
Securing objective Bravo.
That's funny.
Bravo secure. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Do people that wear riot shields know they're the scum of the earth? Or, like, has nobody told them that?
The enemy took Charlie. We control Alpha.
It's just like those people that do the hacking in Black Ops 2. Like, did they wake up in the morning and they're like, it's time to ruin someone's day? Like, they crack their knuckles and they're like, it's another day of harassing and being an ass to people on Black Ops 2 tonight.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Big smile on their face and stuff.
Enemy spotted!
We're losing Bravo.
No, I'm just telling you, yeah, with it crossing $1 billion, you know, they're gonna pump out low quality Easter egg fun fest for you guys. My question is, I wonder how far it's gonna go. Are we gonna end up like with a full Smash Bros. Like universe? Or is it gonna be like the Lego movies where, you know, we get as far as like the odd Lego Ninjago equivalent of that, and then the Mario universe falls in on itself? Because that would be kind of funny.
That one's on ice.
You know what I mean? Like that's a big thing, you know. They do Donkey Kong, they do Luigi's Mansion.
Enemy UAV
Then we get like some kind of weird Captain Toad spin-off, and you know the franchise begins to fall apart, and we never end up with Mario 2 or something. You know, like we never ended up with Lego Batman 2, which was disappointing. You get what I'm saying, right? a 60 FPS mode on Starfield. I don't know, man. If they can't get a 60 FPS mode on Redfall, do you think is the Xbox even equivalent, like capable of doing 60 FPS? You know what I mean?
Enemy securing Bravo.
But really, honestly, at the end of the day, you know, we on Xbox, we love the cinematic quality that only 30 FPS or less can provide. It's just more cinematic, you know. We're at heart, we're lovers of film, and you know the games they feel too good and too fluid at 60 FPS, and you know, as an Xbox fan, you just gotta love slideshows. It's the way, you know. It's cinematic. You know, we all love those moments in like The Shining and stuff where you see the film grain come up on the screen and it runs at that beautiful low frame rate that just, it feels cozy. You know what I mean? Nobody likes fast frame rates. It's too hard on the eyes. It's too tiring. You know what I mean? Like, you control your character too well at a high frame rate. And that's what life's about, you know, sitting back and taking something in cinematically at 30 FPS.
Return to base.
Yeah, the riot shield. Hey, it's better than the crossbow, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get crossbowed again. Yeah. PlayStation? Oh, they don't do cinematic modes. They only do high quality gameplay with high performant options. Yeah. There's a difference between cutscene life and cinema. You know, I think that's really the big vision that Phil Spencer has, is he wants you, when you're sitting at home playing a game, he wants you to think that you're in the cinema with his games, you know, running at lower frame rates. It's that cozy experience you have from when you're young and you go and you watch movies like Star Wars and stuff. And there's nothing quite like, you know, playing a brand new game on the most powerful console in existence at something that like replicates the theatrical experience. It's magical, you know. It's a great thing. I love it. You know, I'm a big fan of film and stuff like that, and I'm so glad that Xbox is providing this. A deep art house movie? I watch deep art house movies all the time. But sometimes it's nice when they do a kids movie and there's like actual, you know, content behind it. This is kind of nice. Yeah. This is the way, guys. Cinema. I, for one, am very happy that Microsoft is trying to replicate that cinematic 30 FPS that we know and love. If anything, I'm really hoping that Redfall does deliver a premium 24 frames per second, though. Because there isn't anything out there quite like that. Yeah, it's magical, you know. It's like that feeling you first thought and got when you watch something magical like, you know, Kill Bill, Lord of the Rings. Cinema. Besides, you know, frames are overrated. Nobody likes that stuff.
We're taking Alpha. Objective
Xbox VR headset? Well, I think the best thing they could do with an Xbox VR headset would be to cap that bad boy at 24 FPS so that I can watch movies beautifully. It just feels right. It just feels right. And Final Fantasy 16 is getting a 60 FPS mode? Well, yeah, I know. You know, you got the PS5 there. It's a very capable 4K 60 machine, and you know, it delivers the frames for you. The 30 FPS seal of quality. Oh, God. 30 FPS seal of quality. I don't know if you guys have seen the channel art on the channel, but like, if you haven't already, it's kind of worth a good laugh. But yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing. Oh, man. Remember when Greenberg was saying 4K 60 was like the target for Xbox games? Maybe they didn't mean Bethesda games, because you know Bethesda, they didn't own Bethesda at the time, so maybe that was the issue. For me, the funniest thing though is, like, you know, this, you say the 30 FPS seal of approval, like, as like a fun joke, but like, you know, Redfall copies literally have like a sticker over them saying that like 60 FPS is like coming later. So they don't want to get bopped for false advertisement. So that's technically a 30 FPS seal of approval if you think about it. Oh, that kills me. I think if Starfield comes out and it's 30 FPS, it'll be a complete laughingstock, but you know, that's just how it is. I think I'd be even more funny though if I actually had like a good debut with me tonight. Anyways, it's been a while. It's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming the channel member you've probably wanted to be. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord, the stream alerts, and great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link. And yes, guys, channel members are, you know, channel memberships are definitely worth it. See, Supa was not only able to enjoy the magic of his Ashley Madison account, but he was also able to grab a sub at the same time. You can have both. You don't have to miss out. Oh yeah, Forbidden West looks gorgeous and plays at 60 FPS. Same with God of War. Same with, like, literally every first-party PlayStation title. Because we like, you know, 60 FPS is the way, right? Yeah. Xbox VR costing as much as the PSVR 2. I think, you know, the biggest thing is like if they do a VR headset, it's gonna be a niche thing. So it's like, so with VR, it's niche. Let's be real here. Like, you know, it's selling better over time, VR, but it's still a very niche industry. So the approach you usually go is, it's a high quality one, but you don't sell as many of them, blah blah blah, or you go for like a lower quality one and you try to sell a lot of them. And you know, a big word you look out there is attach rate, or I guess phrase is the attach rate. So you've got, I don't know, maybe 20 million Xbox Series consoles out there, and you need to do VR. And you know, the Series S is cool, but like, you know, I think that thing would really struggle to do VR properly. I mean, hell, you have current gen games that don't even run at 60 FPS on that thing. So like, that would be a non-starter. So you've got an even smaller number of Series X units out there, and you know, things that release on Series X have to release on Series S. So like, you know, are they gonna do VR and have like, you know, really low-end sort of like settings? And I think that's why they were investigating using the cloud for VR stuff. Holy shit, I'm actually onto something, I think, with this train of thought here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were investigating the cloud so that if you plugged in your Xbox VR headset to an Xbox One, an Xbox Series S, it would play the Series X version of the VR game through the cloud in order to give you the frames and the quality of the experience that you would expect. Oh my god, you know, that's exactly what they were doing. There's literally no other explanation for that. That is exactly what they're doing, because there's no way in hell the Series S would be able to actually give you a quality VR experience. Because you're definitely not sticking like components or too many components up in the headset. Like, it'd all be running off the console, right? And it'd just be either wireless or a plug-in. That's exactly what they were doing with it, wasn't it? Huh. Anyways, yeah, so I don't know, it just, you'd probably, like, I think PlayStation, they went with the high-end option. And you know, when you got like 40 million consoles out there, almost 38 million consoles, you know, that's a, you know, even if you get a small attach rate, that's pretty good and it makes it viable. But yeah, it's a tricky thing, and VR really hasn't quite taken off, and I'm not sure if it will, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm sure they could do something for VR if they really wanted to, and yeah, I don't know. We did a video a couple of years back where we talked, like, theorized about what Xbox VR could be, but yeah, we could probably redo that now at this point, because I've got interesting ideas about it. But yeah, so either you go low end and you try to get as many sales as you can, but you're, you know, the number of consoles out there really isn't high enough for Xbox, honestly. Or you go really high end and niche and you try to provide a really high quality experience for those that do have the money to buy it. keep in mind it's like pretty bad inflation and recession time, so it is harder to justify, you know, premium accessories. There's always people that have the money to buy them, but it's harder to justify that kind of thing in this economy. How would Xbox VR work for the downgrade? That's what I was just telling you, is they would cloud stream it. Yeah.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Bum, bum, bum.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
Kill Bill. Yeah, it's that's a really, that is a beautiful movie, that one. It's just gorgeous. You know when you're watching a movie and you're like, man, this is a damn good movie. That's what you get from that one. I haven't felt that actually in a while for like movies.
On your six.
Yeah. I miss screening films. It was so fun. I used to see a movie or two a week. And I was like, I would watch so many goddamn films, and you see everything. You see stuff from like low quality to like really high end quality, and it was like you never knew you were getting for a movie, and it's like, yeah, that was an experience I loved and craved.
Securing objective Bravo. We control Charlie.
God damn it. The command.
Charlie.
We do have fun commands on here, though. I definitely will say that. Am I playing on 120 hertz? No, I'm not. So, like, honestly, I haven't tested it. I mean, theoretically, this capture card can do 120 FPS throughput, I guess. But, like, it wouldn't look as good for you guys. But, like, yeah, and the signal gets all messed up when that kind of stuff goes on, if that makes sense. Like, I have to, play without my TV's like performance mode, and I have to play like without VRR when I'm doing like streaming and recording, because the signal is like it messes up and it causes too many issues where like I'll have to sit there for half an hour fiddling with shit, so I literally just don't bother with it. But yeah, so no, I'm playing at the 4K 60 mode. We need, honestly, there needs to be better like capture cards and pass-through devices, because they're not set up for these consoles yet still, and it's really frustrating. Because yeah, I would fight, and I'd fight to have, you know, it work where with the pass-through and stuff that I used to go with. Now I've got like, you know, a capture card internally and stuff. And yeah, there'd be times where I'd go to stream and it would, you know, I'd delay by a half hour because, you know, the signal was just breaking between the device, the TV, and the game and stuff, and it was freaking driving me nuts. So yeah, and then the other problem is now I don't have any like chunky proper cords that are long enough, because there's like actually quite a gap between where my console and my TV is, or my PC and where my TV and everything is. So like I don't have long enough cords that are of like the high end sort of, you know, throughput. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So there you go. That explains it. It is neat seeing so many Diamond members, though, in the chat. I really never anticipated seeing that, so... Some of you were even close to getting... What comes after the Diamond? Is it Ruby, or is it something else? No, I think Ruby's the high-end one, isn't it? 1 hour of double XP. I will take the COD points, or COD coins for now. And I'm coming for you, double XP. I'm coming for you. VR and a handheld? I really wouldn't expect Xbox to do a handheld. I really would not at all expect that. I think the time has kind of passed for that. And even Nintendo has stopped doing handhelds. There's no value in it, because you have to do... You have to essentially like have your studios working on multiple versions of games. That's why the Switch is a big thing for Nintendo, is they've combined their mobile and their home, so it's one game. But back in the day, they had their developers having to make like separate versions of their games, and you spread your studios too thin. Like, you know, you're like, oh, Xbox VR and Xbox handheld, and it's like they can't even get games out for the console they have. So like, it's not realistic that they have enough developers to make this happen. Because like I said, they can't even get games out the door for their console as is. And you want them to make a handheld version, you want them to have like a VR version. It's unrealistic, honestly. It'd be, some stuff would be cool, but it's just unrealistic. Oh, Sapphire. Ooh, wonder what that one's gonna look like in the chat. But yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be neat, and it'd be fun to review and cover that kind of stuff. But like, I'd really just rather have them actually work on getting quality games out the door first. Yeah. But in a high-end fantasy world, sure, yeah, it'd be sick. Cool-ass Xbox handheld, powered by like the Surface team. Cool-ass VR headset. But the other thing is too, they did got their mixed reality department, so that is something to keep in mind as well. That department is completely gutted. Oh crap. The Texas Chainsaw game, I have heard of it. Yeah, they have their phones, so there's not really a point in like a handheld thing. Because when I was young, when I was little, I was the 360 era and stuff, I was always, well, I guess I wouldn't be little, but I was like a teenager or something or whatever. But I was always like, oh, it'd be so cool to have an Xbox handheld and stuff, and yeah, again, I think the time has passed. PlayStation left that business because there wasn't money in it for them. Nintendo left that business because there wasn't money in it for them, and they hybridized it, and it's like, I don't know. Like people are getting on me for like being like, oh, Xbox should do like a mid-gen refresh, right? But and then the number one thing I always hear is there's too many SKUs, and the developers would be too stretched. So like adding a SKU for like a handheld too is just like, I don't know. That's too much. But again, the whole point of the cloud streaming is to put the Xbox games on any device without having to have the actual hardware. That is the idea. Yeah. Your little fantasy world. I don't know. It would be, again, it's neat to think about, but in practicality, it's just like, it's not gonna work really. Is the thing. Sadly. But that was, honestly, like, it was the biggest surprise to me that in the CMA document, like, it actually noted that they were looking at VR, because from what I understood, they had no interest in it at all. But the fact that they were doing it from a cloud perspective is that really intrigues me, and that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Because you could make a really, really nice headset that feels super comfortable, sounds great, has great tech, a very clean, quality screen, and you don't have to put as much, like, the components don't have to be as intensive, they can be a lot more affordable when you're using the cloud content instead of using, like the consoles and stuff to fully power them, and that actually makes legitimate sense to me as something that they could do with a VR headset. Especially if they own something like Activision Blizzard, and you've got Diablo VR, and Call of Duty VR, and Halo VR, and Forza, and Microsoft Flight Sim. Have the Series X actually, provide the quality of the experience, and on something like a lower end console like Series S, or even you could have it work with the Xbox Ones, or on PC too. You just have it stream to cloud. It's smart, and it actually works. Like, it actually does work as a concept. It genuinely does. Oh, you said your fantasy world. Sorry, it's hard to read and do all this stuff. The PlayStation team? The PlayStation is a well-oiled, effective publisher that gets games out the door, has the trust of the audience, sells well, and it's a brand that's known worldwide. So yeah, they're competent. They also pulled luck out of the hat, and the deal of the Activision deal didn't go through. And yeah, so I mean, they get the job done for PlayStation. It's their big brand thing. They put their money behind it, and they have people that know what they're doing. And when there's third-party games, they buy, the marketing. so that you associate these third-party games with PlayStation.
That could have been bad.
And they provide developers to make sure that the games play good and look good on the PlayStation 5.
Securing Alpha.
And, you know, I think the results clearly show that they know what they're doing.
We're losing Charlie.
Enemies right here.
I mean, anyone can come to that conclusion. It doesn't really take
We lost Charlie.
a whole lot of, like, analyzing it or anything like that. And, you know,
Secure Bravo.
didn't like cables. Nobody likes cables. Nobody likes cables. Loving someone is free. Oh my god. I don't know if that's even necessarily true, is it? Like, if you love someone or something, there is, like, a toll on yourself for doing that. You know, that is an extension of yourself, putting yourself forward.
Compromised. Get Charlie secure.
It's not necessarily free. It's free in a monetary, well, not even a monetary, because it is an exchange of
Objective Alpha is
emotional goods, I guess you would say.
UAV overhead.
I suppose at the end of the day, it really depends on how you look at, you know, relationships and stuff, and your how you evaluate that kind of thing. But it is like an exchange of emotional goods. You got the Titanfall bundle. Yo, Titanfall 1 was so good, man. That was like Call of Duty 4, but with mechs. That was like my, oh my god, 10th Prestige in that. I love that game.
Strike near your position.
Yeah, Titanfall was where it was at, man. That controller was so good. I wore it right out, like the thumbstick and everything stopped working. Or one of them did. Yeah, I love Titanfall 1. I actually do believe that the reason Titanfall didn't continue is probably because Xbox didn't have the marketing or PlayStation didn't have the marketing. Because it was like, if they would have had the marketing push for either platform, I think that would have actually gotten the attention it needed, because they squished it and killed it between Battlefield and COD that year and just screwed it over. Yeah. I really do. I think it killed it. Well, of course they're gonna rely on. Of course they're gonna rely on Game Pass. That's, you know, that's what they have going for them. That Game Pass is how Xbox is looking to compete in gaming. That's the concept. You know, a subscription that you can play on any device, and you're paying Xbox to create games. They're providing you with stuff. That's why they want Activision Blizzard. That's why they want to buy publishers and developers, is so they can fuel their vision for gaming. It's Game Pass. It's not console. You know, they can't seem to win in the console space, but you can win in the cloud space, or you can win in the subscription space. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to compete in a different way. They couldn't win one way, so they got creative and went somewhere else. And now the British are basically punishing them for trying to compete. And it's hilarious. And not hilarious. It sucks. But, you know, it is, you know, the irony of them actually really putting in an effort now, and then, you know, government being like, hey, you're not allowed to compete is just weird. It's so weird. Mystery 10-year Xbox game. I think it's I don't know, I think it's Fallout. PlayStation handheld. From what I understand, the PlayStation handheld thing is just a stream device that you have to have a PS5 for. So it's more of like an accessory as opposed to like a full handheld, if that makes sense. So yeah, it sounds a little silly to be honest, but what the hell? That killed me from crashing? Oh no, it shot me as it was going down. Well, that sucks for me. But, yeah, again, from what I understand, the PlayStation handheld is a stream device, like sort of the... What do they call that? The pass and play or something like that? It's the equivalent of that. Again, from what I understand, but we don't know for sure on that one, but that's what I've read into it on, and what I've heard about it is that's what it's gonna be. Not an actual like handheld. Because when I first read that, I was like, oh my god, they're doing a handheld. That is such a surprise. And then I was like, oh no, yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm reloading.
More logical sense, yeah.
Securing Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy controls 2 objectives.
Bum, 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 bum. High hopes for Starfield. Yeah, I've had high hopes for Starfield too, but man, I'm feeling bummed out recently. Ugh. Oh jeez. God damn it. There's a good Asus. Asus? Actually, I really like Asus products. They're usually pretty top tier. A quick cash grab. Well, you know, you gotta come up with creative money-making things, right? Do you blame them for trying to come up with interesting creative accessories that they can squeeze money from people? Can't blame them. But I can blame you guys if you're not liking the stream. Subscribing is great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the guinea pigs I see on Instagram, the Discord for Streamlers chat are great times, Xbox store affiliate link, the Amazon store affiliate link, and all that great stuff. Yeah. Why did I just get 0 XP? Guys, it took my XP away. Why would they do that to me? It's just like COD trying to squeeze you for the, you know, the super battle pass. Is like they saw an opportunity for more money. I hate this idea because I got all these freaking COD coins, but can you really blame them for trying to squeeze a little more out of you? What the freaking... What is this? That is horrifying. Why doesn't it have a face? How does it see? How does it see? How does it know what I did last summer? Ugh, I still gotta go do timestamps on frickin' the Jedi Survivor live streams. I'm so far behind on stuff. Blah. Sony and the CMA? I mean, we'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, I'm sure Microsoft is gonna do a lot of stuff. They'll fight tooth and nail for their ability to be able to buy companies.
Watching your six.
Alpha secure.
Tooth and nail.
We are taking Bravo.
And I'm sure you'll see like Google and stuff changing their tunes too as soon as they realize this deal doesn't like, you know, really allow them to buy stuff as well. Yeah, I'm so like choked that I didn't get my 20 tier skips. I'm like, god damn it. Come on, COD.
We are losing Bravo.
What are you doing out there? Tier skip me up, you know what I mean? Give me my tier skips.
Got that one.
Secure Bravo.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Objective Bravo secure. Enemy is taking Bravo.
Reloading.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Taking effective fire.
Two objectives secure. Enemy is securing Bravo.
Throwing grenade.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
You investigated Sony, and the result is you love them,
Hostile
as do millions of others.
Grenade out. Throwing a stun grenade. Knock it down.
You already investigated them. It was so nice of you to take that on for everyone. They do parrot a lot of like PlayStation points in the CMA documents though.
Mover spotted.
After witnessing the Jedi Survivor stream, what part of it was did you witness that made you want to grab that one? Was it a certain a certain moment of panic and terror, or what? Because also I don't want to spoil things for people, but man, that one, those some of those bosses last night. Oh god. Yeah, throwing me around like I was worthless. No, that was a true ass kicking is what that was. Oh yeah, it's friendly homie guys. He's 2 months away from unlocking. Oh god, what was that membership level? He's Sapphire. I think it's Sapphire. He's 2 months away from unlocking Sapphire, guys. It's crazy. The final boss was ridiculous. And then, like, that other big boss dude was, like, fucking crazy, too. Man, he threw me around in the worst of ways. Okay, well, this sucks. He knows where you are. I think we're gonna lose this match, guys. I think this is gonna be another one where I quit. The waves of enemies. Yeah, that was so weird, right? Like, I'm not the only one that's like, you know, they had all these well thought out, well designed levels, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, you're sitting in a room and you're fighting waves. It's like, what? Like 360 era game development, or, you know, original Xbox game development. It's like, what are you doing? I think the companies are just scared of, like, putting out a slightly shorter game. Like, I prefer something that would be slightly shorter but tighter for gameplay, and it's just like, you know, the end of the game you really gotta nail, because people are gonna remember that, you know what I mean? They won't necessarily remember all the little stuff in between unless it's super memorable moments, but, like, they remember how a game ends. At least I always do. And yeah, I was just like, what the hell was that ending? See, we're close on score, but our team is getting absolutely pummeled. Just gonna find another match. A quitter tonight is what I am. I don't, the Redfall situation, we don't know what's going on with this one. Yeah. I love the spider mode. Yeah, see, look, you guys are all little diamond buddies. I just feel bad for the channel members that aren't at that level of excellence. I'm sure it's not some big conspiracy thing. I mean, the only thing you could really lash onto would be like the CMA beating the FTC. Maybe there's some collusion there, but you know, even that is probably too unlikely, right? No, I think that's the match. I already quit. Put me on the lighthouse. Take me to the lighthouse game. Evil West, yeah, waves and waves of enemies. That was really grindy, that Evil West. Dead Island 2 is tighter and shorter. Ugh, that's not a good way to put that, man. Tojikus has battled hard and returned home, but he gave me no coins. No, Tojikus. How did they hurt you, my boy? Not Tojikus. You guys like my Tojikus? He's a giant, weird, white floating thing that always has joy. Yeah. Amethyst, you're only 39 months away. Wow, that's amazing. I could have sworn just the other day you were like 56 months away from Amethyst. What happened? I don't know, it's just, we're left less of a little bit of a negative impression if that one level had just been cut from Jedi Survivor, and, you know, the bosses were such a pain in my ass. Oh yeah, we did. I think it was it Filet and I? We did Evil West. Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Of course he's getting a massive bonus. Everybody at PlayStation's gonna get a little promotional bump of pay. I mean, they won, right? They're bringing out the champagne and the cigars, and you know it's Japan, so there's probably women too, and you know. Alright, let's try to have a good match out here, guys. Okay, let's try not to see me get my ass kicked too much. I think that would be a good idea.
Domination. Saber 1.
Let's try to dominate and not be dominated. God, I got emailed with that controller again. Ugh, God. Too much on the plate. Oh, yeah, for a second there, I thought I was getting both of them. I was mistaken.
Secure Bravo.
Enemy down.
That was a good grenade.
Objective Bravo secure. We're taking the lead.
Ba, 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 ba. So, you know, with some people getting to like the top tier of the YouTube memberships, I wonder if YouTube's gonna start adding like new levels.
We're taking Alpha. Securing objective Charlie.
So if they do add new levels, let's say hypothetically, you know, if you guys are at diamond level, would you feel comfortable being bumped down a level as we fit in like a new type of metal in between that level? Or do you feel that diamond should stay at 1 year and we should add like higher quality metals later on? Now, because I know how people feel about, you know, attaining certain levels of metalness.
Get it back.
Enemy movement.
Because I think at one point, diamond actually was like 6 months or something. Got moved up. Fuck, I was one away from the chopper gunner. God damn it, dude.
Friendly UAV on
If
station.
the EU, we've already gone over the deal so many times, man. I have like a whole video that talks about it. They have to go through with the UK. Like the UK has to accept it for the deal to happen, or Microsoft has to like pull out of the UK. Which, you know, the chaoticness in me thinks that would be hilarious, but it's not practical. But man, that would be wild.
Objective Bravo is
That's oh my god, as a government, what the hell do we do? Because all of our computers run off of Windows.
Neutralized. You're clear.
Wouldn't that be wild?
friendly care.
Diamond stays at 1 year around canceling. Well, you could become like a new metal, like
SAE inbound.
platinum or something. Do we have platinum? Maybe instead of diamond, it's platinum. Or does platinum come after diamond?
Securing objective Bravo.
I don't know. We'll have to think about things.
Objective Alpha.
I'm just spitballing here because it's like it's gonna be very hard. Like, say they had like 5 years, 7 years, 10 years. It's like
Quick fix.
it's gonna be very hard to keep coming up with like metals that are more valuable than other metals because, like, you know, there's a finite amount of rich earth things that we could
We're
use.
taking Alpha. Bravo secure. We control all objectives.
Yeah, I'm sure. Actually, you know what? I'm sure at like 10 years we could have like a Master Chief level or something. It goes from an S and it just becomes Master Chief or whatever. We could create. Oh my god, I could do prestiges. You could prestige your channel membership at like 5 years. You prestige back to like gold. You get like a 1 or something on the symbol. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Yeah, you prestige. Yeah, I'm diamond prestige 1, diamond prestige 2.
We've lost Bravo.
God, that'd be hilarious. Gotta tie it into the prestige system, guys. You have to stay gold for 4 months. That's how time works. You'll never catch up. Yeah.
The enemy holds 2 objectives.
If the
Secure those
EU block it, I mean, I'm slightly actually pretty confident that the EU will say okay, but like you have to clear it in the 4 areas. They have to clear it with the FTC, the what the hell, EC is like the European, yeah, the European Commission, the EC, SAMR, which is like the Chinese one, and the CMA. So you have to clear it with all of those. The FTC, you know, they can say no and block it, but Microsoft will take them to court and win.
Changing mags.
The EC, you know, you can do a similar thing. You can battle them with your lawyers and stuff, yeah.
Securing Alpha.
China, I don't think they really give a shit at the end of the day. They're not a problem. Or you can pay them.
Objective Charlie secure.
Seriously, you probably just pay the government. And then there's, you know, the CMA is like,
Objective Alpha.
they don't really have the checks that other places do. Like, you know, it can go to CAD, you know, it goes through the tribunal, blah, blah, blah. It can still just get bounced back to the CMA, and they can say no again. And then, you know, it's dead, or it's like, oh my god, Microsoft just threatened to pull out of there, and, you know, there's not really realistic choices. I mean, am I surprised it didn't go through in the UK? Yeah. I mean, you can watch my stream the night before the decision came in. I was fucking, like... You know, well, I guess the stream afterwards, I was just shocked. You know, the night before, I was incredibly confident. You know, the freaking Financial Times got it wrong. They're, like, a very reputable freaking, you know, site. Like, financial sites usually get things right. Like, they have, like, the higher inside sources because it's money-based.
Bravo.
So, you know, it was a shocker, but I've been following this for, like, well over a year, you know, year and a half, and it's like, I know how this stuff all works, basically. So, I have kept up on it, and I try my best to, like, you know, teach people about it. I really do. I try to inform people the best I can, and it's, you know... I make the little videos and everything.
I'm reloading.
Just buy out Shrek. That was the big backwards compatible grab I was hoping we'd get from the Activision Blizzard purchase, was the Shrek games to come back. Onyx to Platinum. And then, like, put Onyx above Diamond?
Enemy securing Bravo.
Are you just saying that because you're an Onyx member right now there, Zarcaster? At least I think you are.
The enemy has captured 2
It's hard to tell from the
objectives.
side thing.
Enemy UAV overhead. We've lost all objectives. We have to turn this around now. We control Alpha.
Yeah, I do like the idea of, like, comically, you know, like, they carve out Game Pass from, like, the UK or something, or...
Throwing grenade.
It would be, like, again, that's not really the idea of what Microsoft's trying to do, but it would be a funny sucks to suck kind of thing. And I would genuinely find just the highest level of hilarity if Microsoft in general was just like, we're leaving the UK, and that was it. I'd be like, freaking hell, dude. UK taking the L's, you know, losing everything. It'd be so ridiculous. There's way too much money to be lost.
Assault bomb drone is active. Charlie secure.
Throwing grenade.
Could you imagine waking up one morning and it's just like 8 AM news and it's just like Microsoft has decided to say, get to the UK. They just left.
Securing objective Bravo.
And like, you know, again, it's not realistic, but you know, if you look at like there's case in points, you look at like Russia, I mean all those companies did pull out of there really fast, so it's not impossible, I guess.
Effective fire.
It's silly and dumb of a concept, but it's not
Friendly UAV on station.
impossible, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. You just leave straight away. For like what? Game Pass and stuff?
Bravo.
Oh, hello there. The fight is done? I mean, it's more like a lawyer's battle. It is interesting, though. I think my my biggest thing is I really hate that they weren't doing like televised, you know, like broadcasts of all the discussions, because that would have been such a funny thing for me to be doing. Is like, because you know when there was all those like court cases with like, you know, settlements and you know all that, like the Johnny Depp stuff and that. Like if we had the equivalent of that for like Activision Blizzard court battles and just like watching them and like commentating on them, that would be fucking hilarious. Just a good 100-something people sitting there like watching me talk about, watching me watch the court case and be like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. We can add all these gasps and be like, oh, it'd be so fun.
Return to base.
Almost as fun as getting likes on the stream. You know, subscribing, donations, cool, all that good stuff. Move to Canada land. We're pretty cool. Why isn't my office, Microsoft Office, working? No, that's hilarious. So you can stalk me. Oh, get on the bandwagon. You could team up with Laurie. 2 binds. Think better than 1, allegedly. Yeah, like I love the idea of like the colossal hole that would cause by just like having, you know, losing the computing power of like Microsoft. I think people kind of underestimate just how much like their governments, like the UK governments, all run off of Windows and stuff. And they do wield a lot of power. Starts crying in the middle of the case. And that'd just be so funny. It'd be like, the drama of the courtroom. It'd be like, oh my god, we can't see what they're passing, guys, but the judge is looking at redacted documents. It'd be so fun, just like, you know, like a lawyer just passing paper along. We could be like, oh! Just the silliest thing, but god, that'd be so entertaining. I'd be like, I can't believe he just slammed that guy down like that. We could have like montage clips, biggest moment reactions from the case. Yeah, Russia. Talking about Russia, you know, the Ukraine did pass the Xbox acquisition of Activision Blizzard there. I think they took a jab at like the UK too, because I think isn't Boosteroid? I think Boosteroid is like UK based, so they were probably like, really, you know, they wanted that sweet 10-year COD contract. You know, for a while there, you know, everybody was getting a COD contract. I just, you know, it sucks that I missed out on that, you know. All I've ever wanted is somebody to give me 10 years of Call of Duty.
All objectives secure. Expect counterattack.
In the negotiations that I will have to do with Microsoft, I should ask if I can get 10 years of COD. You know, they could do up one of those silly promo things where it's like, we've signed a 10-year contract. Guaranteeing Call of Duty. Yeah, I love the idea of negotiating with people in the future and just being like in every meeting, being like, and I want 10 years of Call of Duty access. Everyone else gets it, why shouldn't I?
Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Charlie secure. We have taken the lead. Enemy taking Charlie.
Reloading! Multiple movers!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Requesting recon flyover.
We control 2 objectives.
Taking effective
We're losing
fire.
Bravo.
Who's leaving? Oh,
Bravo.
Zarcaster's leaving us, guys. It's a dark year. 100 years of Call of Duty. Nah, that's too much. I want 10 years.
We're taking Bravo.
Throwing grenade! Frag out!
It's fair, you know. That's an adequate amount of time for my competitors to create their own version of Call of Duty.
We're losing Charlie. Secure Bravo.
I'd love that. Just talking to someone and be like, I want 10 years of COD, and then like them going over their shoulder to someone else being like, can we get him that? Oh fuck. 10 years of Call of Duty. It's what everybody craves in their life. Enough COD to last them a decade.
Enemy UAV overhead. Securing
I don't know. If I was a smaller company and I was like getting offered that, because you know Activision's not gonna offer that to other companies
Hold
now.
all objectives.
They probably won't have anything to do with their cloud.
I'm reloading!
We're losing Alpha.
Yeah, I'd be pretty sour. Like if I was like Destroyed or Atomic or something, where it's like, oh my god, we're gonna get freaking Activision Blizzard stuff, probably at like a great deal. You know, you'd be salivating at that. You'd be like, sign me up.
Enemy UAV.
And then, yeah, you know, getting that taken away, I'd be like, you son of a... It would suck. You ready for the next Gears of War? So am I. I mean, if they send it to me, but whatever. We can do 5. We can give you 5 years of COD. God damn it, everyone else got 10. This isn't fair.
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly care package on the way.
Still fine!
We could probably do that template up and I could post it on the community channel.
Expect couple friendly counter UAV.
I'm very happy that I've signed a 10-year agreement with Microsoft for Call of Duty Access.
Enemies taking Charlie.
Fuck.
Enemies taking
To bring out the Xbox Monopoly again and stuff. Like, I'd love the Xbox Monopoly board. It's so well done. That is one of my dreams, though, is to do our Monopoly live stream and you know,
Secure this victory.
have the board there. It seems like a dream that's in the far future, but I really would like to do the board game live streams. I think that would be so delightfully charming. You want 10 years of... You got 10 years of GTA, man, and 12 different versions of it.
Throwing grenade!
You're trying to make a joke there, but you literally got 10 years of Grand Theft Auto 5 and probably 12 versions of it, right? There was the original 360, PS3,
Took Alpha.
and then there wasn't there limited editions you could buy too? So there's probably, what, 2 editions for your 360 and PS3.
Losing Charlie.
Then you had it on PC, and then you had it on the Xbox One edition and the PS4 edition. Then you had the Series X, Series S, and PS5 edition, so you know, maybe not exactly 12, but... No. Oh, and then there's all the different versions. There's like the whatever Shark version, and there's GTA by itself, like the story by itself, and the online by itself. I think we could actually put together probably at least 12 versions of GTA that has existed over 10 years. You wanted to joke about it, but I legitimately think that was a real thing.
Objective Charlie.
Which in itself is hilarious. Yeah. The Gears of War.
Objectives.
I do want another Gears title. I think they'll show it this year. I think they will. I'm pretty confident.
Enemy securing Bravo.
Throwing
Enemy
grenade!
securing
Frag
Alpha.
out! Sniper's down!
We've lost Alpha.
Reloading!
Enemy suppression mine destroyed!
Stick out!
We've secured 2 objectives.
We actually got a match tonight where we are killing the other team. Like, actually killing them and winning. 12 years and 40 different versions of Skyrim. Are you telling me you don't like Skyrim Super Special Ultra Edition? Yeah, I'm still pretty sure we're getting that Halo Battle Royale game this year. You know, that's not 343, that's that certain affinity that's been working on that one, so I would imagine that one is still coming, I would assume. I'm guessing that's kind of their last-ditch effort to try to, you know, pump some life into Halo Infinite. So I still believe that one's probably going to come this year. My question is, I wonder if they're going to do it as like a surprise drop, or if it's going to be like... See, like Apex, they did really well because they paid a lot of money to a bunch of live streamers just to like do a big shock drop release of it, and it worked beautifully well for that game. You know, made it a huge success. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe that's like Microsoft's plan, is just to do a big, maybe, I don't know, maybe E3 drop, it just being like, well, it's not E3 anymore, but, you know, an Xbox conference thing where it's like, it's available now, drop today, and it's like a big, you know, thing with ODST, maybe dropping in, or Spartans or something, I don't know.
Objective Alpha is compromised.
I don't know if you guys have also noticed, but a lot less, like, leaks and rumors about Xbox stuff recently, right? Kind of interesting. But yeah, I think the Halo Battle Royale is definitely, I do think that one's still happening, and it should be this year. Anyways, I'm tired. It's been a long fucking day. I gotta deal with all this stuff this week, and it's gonna be exhausting, and, you know, I hope you guys had fun, and, yeah, wish me luck on everything. It's gonna be rough. And again, you know, if you want me to get some Zelda, do not be afraid to watch that Advance Wars live stream, just to pump those numbers up a little bit. So Nintendo will hopefully send me Zelda.